Ladies and gentlemen, you already know it is live. The Super Bowl is 30 minutes away from kicking off, and we are here. We got Hotep Jesus, and Hotep Jesus' little baby girl, who is like not even a little baby girl anymore. She's like running around. How much money is she costing you already?
Oh my God. Expensive little one this one is. Supreme Grifter.
Yeah, I bet.
Say Griff. Say Grifton. She ain't cooperating.
She's on the Uncle Hotep wave. She's not grifting. She is grifting, but she's not grifting at the same time. We also got Jay Pylon here. As you can see, like you don't see Marcus, you don't see Nico. I fired both of them, lazy bastards. Can't come to work on a Sunday. I just said, if you can't show up for an impromptu Super Bowl show, you know we're gonna do it. We did it last year. You are fired. I'm done with them. So I got another white guy who does like gematria and like all kind of weird voodoo type stuff and everything. And then anyway, you know the rest. All jokes aside, Marcus's birthday is this week. Happy birthday to Marcus. And he's spending some time with his family. And then Nico is working. So anyway, he actually already has a job, so I can't fire him from this one because we weren't paying him anyway. So here we go. We are ready to rock and roll. Gentlemen, welcome. Thank y'all for coming. And how are y'all doing?
Thank you for having us. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Hotep Jesus. Absolutely. Good to see you, Chad.
Well, Hotep Jesus just left. Hopefully he'll come back. So Jay, you weren't on the show last year, but no. Hotep Jesus was. Did you get a chance to tune in?
Kevin Burkhardt, and so would you
No, I was watching the game. I didn't get a chance to tune in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we do a little bit of both. We watch the game and we watch ourselves here on this one. So HJ, you good? You back?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Good deal. So I talked to you guys right before we came on. What I want to start off with is a little bit of let's talk about just the game a little bit, because the game itself can be a setup also for what the powers that be are trying to tell us about what they have planned for us, so to speak. So everybody saw this got leaked earlier this week. We had this Philadelphia Eagles 37 Kansas City Chiefs screenshot where somebody did a nice little cute job on Wikipedia or something, got the software to look just like it was roster research or whatever. What's it called? NFL, is it footballreference.com. This is one of their little graphics. And so anyway, the scores are all there, like for each quarter and everything. It's just like this. They look like they took the picture while they were driving by it, because it's not even a full screenshot of the whole thing. Like it was, they were so nervous that they were gonna get caught. They had to hurry up and grab it and run away. So they suckered everybody into betting that, and that is like the most bet item on BetMGM. And I think that has a practically 0% chance of hitting for that reason. Because if we know anything about the people who run that stuff out there, there's no way they're allowing that many 23,000 to 1 odds bets go against them. And I got to remove this Hotep Jesus. Have you ever?
We're already seeing double in the year of the double.
This is the first.
Awesome.
I want to say, Aquarian Anarchy, this podcast, we're the only podcast ever to have Hotep Jesus on twice at the same time.
There you go.
That's it. Like
two is the magic number. Salute to De La Soul.
Right. So now as we go into that, you saw all the prognosticators pick the Eagles.
Four commentators of the NFL just to pick the Eagles.
Mm-hmm. So everybody's on the Eagles. I haven't talked to anybody who's not on the Eagles. I'll be perfectly honest. And this is what we saw last year when a lot of people were picking the Bengals. We got the Ukraine flag. We had Snoop Dogg run out, with his Ukraine flag. I know it's not. I'm just joking. But the colors all mean something. And Jay, we'll get into that. I don't jump the gun just yet. But look at those Rams colors. Ain't it beautiful? So I don't know what Rihanna's going to do at halftime that's going to be red, but I'm just saying I'm looking at this as a very good possibility of being what I'm calling the end of America Super Bowl. Watch out, America. We got Chinese spy balloons flying over. We got UFOs. We got all who knows what else. And the Chiefs have that Chinese red color. And we'll see what kind of red colored something or other that Rihanna and her crew come out with at halftime. But I would not be surprised at all if the Chiefs with the Chinese red beat the Eagles from the city of brotherly love, the place where the nation was founded. Declaration of Independence and everything, we got it all going on. I would not be surprised at all if that's what we end up seeing. And I see we already got Steph Colonel and a bunch of other folks in the building saying that they brought out DeMar Hamlin. I didn't see that. Okay, I was looking at the screen.
Yeah, Hamlin was brought out just now.
Okay. Was it real Hamlin or was it
I don't know that
Hamlin number 3?
that they're looking for the P on the side of his neck, and I don't know if I could see the P on the side of his neck just then.
Mm-hmm. I saw he was following Tariq Nasheed around the other day. Somebody took a picture of a tattoo on the side of one of his guys' neck. No, that was a joke. But no. So what are you guys thinking as far as like what they might have coming down the road for us? With last year, we had a lot of stuff with AI and VR and that sort of stuff. We had some Amazon stuff where they're like, it's predicting what you're going to want and everything based on your thoughts. It was reading your mind and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, okay. Maybe we're going to see some of the same type of things. I'm really interested to see what these
Don't forget, Jesus got struck by lightning.
Yes, that's right. They had Arnold Schwarzenegger and he was playing Zeus and he was striking everybody with lightning.
Oh,
yeah. And don't forget also we had the Larry David FTX ad where he told you
he's never wrong about it.
He's never wrong about anything.
That don't invest in the whatever the FTX stuff was.
It was the wheel, the fork, the toilet. Like, don't be like Larry David and be wrong about all those things. Go with FTX. And it's like, oh, all right. Yeah, well, they put you on the wheel of misfortune. They stuck a fork in your eye and they threw all your money down the toilet. So I hope that worked out for you. Man. But yeah, so this is the time for some predictive programming. Have you guys seen anything from just watching the pregame show so far? Anything that looks either predictive or that has some of that occult symbolism yet?
Oh yeah. Jason Derulo to start with, he came out there with the robot dogs. He had an army of robot dogs with them marching around. And while he was dancing around and the women were dressed up kind of like in these Playboy bunny looking outfits. Then all of a sudden you see up at the top, right? They've got these two female figures coming out. Yeah, they're like female robots coming out of the side, almost like Blade Runner-esque. And they're coming out the side of the wall. It's kind of like another ode to the whole transhumanism agenda and the mining of these doubles. Now we're seeing doubles, right? It's 2023. It's the year of the Black Rabbit, the year of the Black Water. We are in the month of Black History Month, so everything is supposed to be doubles. We're talking about doubles. We're talking about twins. We're talking about things adding up to the number 11. We're talking a lot. Well, pre-game, they've been talking a lot about the number 38. 8 and 3 is 11. And so we've been seeing all this double symbolism that they've been doing, even leading up to the game. The Chiefs' record is 16-3. The Eagles are 16-3. They both scored 546.
Are you serious? I didn't know that.
Total points, right? Right. Yeah, they both scored 546 total points. Chiefs record 16-3. Eagles record 16-3. This is being called the Kelsey Bowl, right? For the Travis and Jason Kelsey brothers.
Yep. They had their mom.
Years before, we had the Twin Brothers Bowl back when it was the Patriots, right? McCartney, I'm not sure if I can pronounce their names correctly. McCartney brothers.
Devin McCourty. No, McCourty.
McCourty. There you go. Yeah. So so this is just playing along that of Kelsey versus Kelsey, twins, seeing double, seeing these numbers 11, seeing this 38 that they've been talking about too. They've been talking also in the media. I just wanted to bring this up for a second. Kylie Kelsey the wife is pregnant, she brought two doctors with her, just in case she has to give emergency birth. And they keep saying that she is 38 weeks pregnant. LeBron James just scored his 38 points to reach 38,388, or in other words, 38, 38, 38, and 8. And so I think they're showing a lot of this symbolism of like as above, below. They're giving it to us in doubles or duels. Just a minute, guys, go ahead.
HJ,
this lady right here, she killing this. I can tell right now we got a classic.
See what color she's wearing?
Yeah,
red.
She wearing the winning team colors.
Yep.
But she's got a classic national anthem performance coming up. She killing it. I like her rendition right now.
So she's got the gold on her is almost like the half moon, right? And this is during the daytime, and we're going to get to see at halftime when it becomes night. We're going to get the full moon basically with Rihanna when she comes out to sing.
That's a crescent moon representing a takeover of Islam.
What, the crescent moon, right? Is against the black and red motif there in gold. Pretty cool.
Jay says pretty cool while they're trying to ruin the world. It's like, it's
cool. It's interesting because
I'm messing with you, man.
It's interesting because problem. It's just like, everyone asked this, right? Do they subconsciously do these things, or are they scripted to do these things? Who picks out the clothing for them? Who says this will be a good, because I'm used to seeing the symbolism, and you can see it, and you can say, well, who's telling them to do this? Is it being orchestrated, or is it subconsciously something that they're picking up on, a cue that they're picking up on to do?
Or is it on some sort of like low level demonic possession kind of wave?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'm not even joking. Like this.
Yeah, I got you.
If you haven't before, I don't think it's a bad idea to read the Screw Tape letters. It's a really good way to kind of see how some of that, you've talked before, Hotep Jesus, about like outwitting the devil. And that's a really good kind of companion to that, because it's all these little distractions, all these little ways to keep you off of your game, keep you off of what you're supposed to be doing by making you drift into these different other areas one way or the other, either too extreme or too lackadaisical. So.
Oh yeah, and there was they're bringing up on Twitter, I saw, and I think mentioned in the chat too before, that soccer stadium that they showcased in that one Aliens movie that came out, where the beams all came in. It was Chris Pratt in that film, and the beams all came into the soccer stadium, and out came these people from the future.
Oh yeah. That's like one of the. I think it's in either Amazon Prime or Netflix original. It's like Tomorrowland, or it's not Tomorrowland, but Tomorrow World maybe, or something like that, where they all just like get zapped into the future as a future military to go fight this future battle. So that it's kind of like Terminator in reverse almost. It's the enemy is coming to the present, and so they're going into the future to fight it before it comes to the present, or something of that nature. All right, so before we get into like the real Super Bowl commercials, I want to take an opportunity while we have a little bit of time before that starts, and before the game actually starts, and they start getting into the real nitty gritty on these commercials. These are the commercials from last year, and I'm just kind of scroll through them here on screen. The ones that really jumped out at me, these weren't that big of a deal. This one right here, this green light, I'll take it. This is the guy just being told everything by Amazon. He's just like, I'll take it. He just wants to buy everything, and then he runs out of money. Then you had Nope, which is what is Nope? Nope is about a big floating vagina in the air that like sucks people out of off the ground and everything. What have we been seeing in Turkey this week? You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, man. Like, it's wild how they do this stuff, isn't it?
Also looked like a big balloon when it was white colored, just like what we've seen with these so-called balloons that have been flying over, right? And we've had now look at this. We've shot down 3 of these balloons in the past 8 days. 38 symbolism once again. We shot down 3 of these balloons in the past 8 days for 38. And there was a joke online on Twitter earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but they said maybe if China started sending over Black Lives Matter spy balloons, America would be too scared to shoot them down. Or if they painted a big, T people
oh my God,
flag over the balloon's not getting shot down.
Oh my gosh. All right, so these weren't much to speak of, but this is the one that Hotep Jesus was talking about. This, oh no, it's not this one, it's a different one. Hang on, let me find it. It's the BMW ad.
Nah, like they straight up had the Jesus in Brazil got struck by lightning.
Yeah, but that wasn't this one. That was the
no, in real life.
For in real life.
In real life.
Oh shoot, I didn't know that. Okay,
right,
that was
right.
After all the
statue in Brazil, right?
The statue in Brazil, yeah.
Right, that's correct.
Oh, see, I did not know that. I've been in a cave a little bit. I was sick all week, so I just kind of started coming out of it the last couple of days. Okay, wild. And that was, and we remember. I'll show you all the ad that I'm that kind of predicted that sort of activity here in a minute. We had this Coinbase QR code ad that was kind of interesting. That one kind of stole the show as a clever technique, because it was the one different thing that wasn't your standard style. We had a lot of crypto last time, though. We had this crypto.com one. I already talked about the FTX one. This was interesting too. They had Disney has all the goats, and the Rams end up winning the Super Bowl. Goat, we know, Baphomet and all, like there's all kind of, we know what Disney's all about. So that's not surprising.
Disney goats,
huh?
Oh, I was just saying Disney goats, and then you had we're the greatest of all time, right? Also in symbolism.
Yeah.
LeBron James, you saw the 2 LeBron James that predicts into this era as well, because when you go into it, he hit the 38 or the 38 again, 888 for perfection, connection, infinity. And also on that GOATs topic, Patrick Mahomes met with Tom Brady earlier this week and asked about the GOAT. And Patrick Mahomes said, "Ask me again when I am 38.
Interesting. See, Jay's always on all this this numerology and gematria, like looking at the names and all that. So then we had this one, which I thought was interesting. This was liquid death. It's some flavored water like LaCroix or some shit like that. But this thing, it's a bunch of kids drinking liquid death. And at the very end is a pregnant woman drinking liquid death. And what do we have happening this whole year? A bunch of suddenly things. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah.
This is the one. Don't be like Larry. This is the FTX ad. You're stupid if you don't invest in FTX a year ago. You're stupid if you don't invest in FTX. That's what they told us with this ad right here. All right. So then Moon Knight. So here's Moon Knight, where he can't tell the difference between reality and like his dreams.
That's right. Yeah.
I think this is where things are kind of hit with all this AI stuff, as people keep feeding it more information and make it more and more close to reality.
And the deep fakes too.
And the deep fakes and everything, and VR and all that stuff. People are building their own little prison where they won't be able to tell the difference between reality and their dream world or their VR world anymore. And a lot of people will opt to stay there. Exactly.
Yeah,
they're building their own little individual matrix to live the rest of their miserable farmed for whatever they're going to be farmed for existence. Then there's some stupid ones here. Let's see. I'm trying to find the other ones that were like really telling. This one, the Batman, here's to the lazy ones, is another one. What's that? What about the Batman?
I said the Batman also That was one of the commercials in there. The world needs superheroes.
Right.
One of the narrative for this game has been the 4 Batmen. Just like you have to think about the four horses of the apocalypse. This game prior, they've been saying the world needs superheroes. Basically, that same tagline, and they've been attaching it to the Eagles' 4 defensive lines. And remember what they're talking about when they're saying that each of them is Batman. One is a skinny Batman, one is a fat Batman, one is a heavy Batman, one is a tall Batman. But they represent 4 Batmans, and that comes to mind when I said earlier on my own stream. I said they're talking about in that film by M. Night Shyamalan that just came out, Knock at the Cabin, I think is it's called.
Yeah.
There's 4 characters that come to these 2 men who have coupled up and have an Asian daughter that they're protecting. The Asian daughter is representative.
It's 2 white dudes. It's 2 white dudes with an Asian daughter.
Right, and they're representative. Now you're seeing double again with these 2 male figures, but these 2 guys represent like maybe the antithesis of the 2 witnesses in Revelation, but they're protecting basically the Asian Antichrist, and these 4 members of the apocalypse are trying to destroy her. And they come and knock at the cabin. And so you have this power of this number 4. Even in the Fox commercial we saw just now, they showed the 4 farmers, and they said the 4 farmers are out looking for love, and they will find it on 3/8. That is March 8th, 2023.
Oh, another 3/8
farmer, right? When that farmer show begins.
Oh my
gosh! Yeah, I mean, and this
I didn't even notice that. I got to look for it.
A lot of it just can wash over you really fast because they hit it like this. Those numbers, it's just numbers, right? But when you're accustomed to looking for it, I guess, and you're going to pick up on it really quick when you can catch what they're throwing. To say, I wonder why they're showing this symbolism again about this 3/8 over and over and over and over. Last night, a player by the name of Jalen hit 38 points.
All right, hang on, because we're about to go. So we're going to start going into real commercials. So I want to stop.
Good.
We're going to not talk, and we're going to just watch. Okay. But hold that thought. It's just Sunday Ticket moving to YouTube or whatever. Yeah, that's all this is.
Wait, what's going on in your stream? I'm watching
this a Pizza Hut ad right now. Am I ahead of y'all or behind? I don't know which one I am.
I've got the Pizza Hut ad on mine too. They're talking about the big New Yorker.
Yeah. All right, so 2 fairly innocuous ads. And then this is going to be the cocaine bear. We already know about that. They said Hotep Jesus, they said you got the Chinese stream.
The bear
I'm behind.
has always been Russia, and they're talking about the cocaine bear. This advertisement during the Super Bowl. Remember, they have to pay like $1.6 to $2 million per ad, so they'd want this to have the most eyes possible. So even if it's just a plain something or other ad, it could also have something deeper meaning to it, quite possibly, because they're putting that much attention into it. This is, I guess, that guy's Chris Stapleton, who's a part of it too. Maybe I'm really not sure because I don't know any country singers.
He's the guy who sings the Tennessee Whiskey. It's if you haven't heard it, I'd be surprised because it's.
I'll have to take your word for it, Chad.
Yeah, if you go to a restaurant or a bar or something like that, and they got live music playing, well, I don't know. It depends on where you live. But
this bird thing is interesting. You see the bird commercial on now? Who is the Patriot?
They were talking about this.
Trying to chase this bird with the smoothies on.
Are they still teasing? Yes. After halftime, they keep teasing it until after halftime. Yeah.
Who is the bird?
All right, so we're back. We're back to. All right, so go back to your thought now that because when the game's on, everybody can watch football while we're talking, but I want to be able to hear what we're talking about while the game is going on. But
you don't want to miss anything esoteric.
We don't want to miss the commercials, right? Oh, listen. So we got somebody from the Navajo Nation.
Right, and they're from Oklahoma.
For the Chiefs.
Yeah, they're from Oklahoma. And don't forget, though, that Jalen Hurts also played for Oklahoma.
Oh.
There's Babyface out there. He's got the guitar. Does he have a boy with a balloon on his guitar?
Oh, shoot.
And a Lego brick, it looks like. What's that about?
I don't know. It just sometimes to me there's certain people who are, it's like a really good idea to have them sing like these. Hey, wait, let me bring her up full screen. Hang on. Oh, she already dipped. But like, this isn't a babyface kind of thing. Like, Babyface is like, when he sings his own stuff and he gets to arrange the song. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole different thing. It's kind of a waste of Babyface is what I'm saying.
Is that right? For the national anthem? No,
this isn't the national anthem. This isn't the national anthem.
Oh, it wasn't? I can't hear it over here on the side.
No, that's America the Beautiful.
America the Beautiful.
Oh, okay. We're not to the national anthem just yet. Sorry, I couldn't hear it from over here.
Yeah. Okay, now he's kicking it in. All right.
His mansion is you guys ever seen his pictures of his mansion? Is crazy. It's really nice.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's a waste of Babyface because there's only so much. You're kind of limited in what you can, how far you can go off the trail with America the Beautiful. It's not like the national anthem where you can like take it places because so many people have done it already, and you can kind of put your own spin on it.
Oh yeah, we go back to Whitney Houston doing it.
Yeah,
she really hooked it up.
It's just America the Beautiful is not a very ad lib. It's a boring song. It's just a boring song, so it's tough. I would have liked to see Babyface sing the national anthem instead. But who's the guy that they got doing it? Is it Stapleton?
I think so. Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I guess that's why he was in that ad prior in the Ram truck, and
right.
They're gonna have. I heard that they're going to have 4 women in F-22s fly over the stadium for the first time that 4 women have been the pilots appearing over the stadium.
Damn, they're gonna have a plane crash on the Super Bowl.
I hope not, man. What you putting that out there for?
Obviously, just women driving. I'm just saying, you know.
The women can't fly the planes. Chad, you canceled.
I had to, man. I couldn't. I just hope they don't have to parallel park. No. Somebody asked if he was my cousin. That's funny. Oh shoot!
I think the other guy is also from Oklahoma. It's supposed to be two people from Oklahoma coming out to represent, and they're also, because this game is supposed to be a game of firsts. They're also two of the first. It's the first time that Oklahoma has had 2 Native Indian members or whatever they were talking about. Man, tearing up a lot. Who was that? Was it one of the Kelseys?
I don't know. Wait,
the tears was flowing.
Well, so the Eagles coach, Nick Sirianni, was one of them. Oh, Long Tongue Sun says Chris Stapleton was born the same day Lincoln died. Today's Lincoln's birthday.
12.
And that's the other thing that I was saying, like with the whole, because AG had turned me on to the Lincoln's birthday thing like months ago. He's like, the Super Bowl's on Lincoln's birthday this year. I was like, no way, really? And so that's why I was like, oh yeah, this is a great end of America.
The all women flyover. You see that? That's the 4 women.
All right. I won't say any more. I won't say any more jokes. I'll leave them alone. They did a good job of avoiding those rockets they shot at them. All right, what we got here? The hero in you. Oh, it's a transformer.
Transformers. I liked Shia LaBeouf in that first one.
White man did his thing with the Super Bowl anthem, with the American anthem.
Oh yeah, no, he can sing, dude. That dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you hadn't heard the song that I was talking about, it's a banger.
He put that good old country twist on it. Mm-hmm. That good country white man twist.
So I was just interested to see that they 2023 they break out the Transformers when we it seemed like 2022 was the year of the Transformers. We had the dude trying to steal the suitcases and that's an old ad right there, that Gronkowski ad. This is the Jake Paul,
yeah, and KSI drink. Mm-hmm. There was a fight that broke out in some places over the Prime drink. They were afraid that they weren't going to get enough, and people were pushing each other into the crates of that stuff. Have you tried some of it yet?
No. I have not. Don't know if I will.
Yeah, word is bond. Yo, she did knock out that Black National Anthem, because I hate the Black National Anthem. I had to sing that my whole life. Every time I sang it, I felt like a slave. And that was the first time I heard it sung where I didn't feel like a slave.
So it wasn't sad?
Yeah, it didn't feel so sad.
Oh, did it say Rise of the Beast, Long Tongue Son? Is that what the name of it was?
Yeah, Rise of the Beast. Yep. That's a little innuendo right there.
Yeah.
McDonald's just had a couples ad.
Yeah, I saw that.
The couples were predominantly black for Black History Month. They did that report. I talked. Was it the Nelson? I said so on the P Dog Night thing. They did that report that the TV viewership is predominantly black lately, and the least viewer is Asian. So there's been this shift too in commercials dominated by black actors and actresses. Financially, also.
Hey, we still in the pre-kick show, and they say kickoff was at 5:30.
They draw it out forever. This takes.
So we got coin flip. All right, so who we got? We got to find out who's gonna. Remember last year, The Rock came out, Hotep Jesus, and that's when you knew. What was it? The Rock was gonna be things getting kind of flipped upside down and put into upheaval.
What just happened?
I don't know. They just switched to.
What you talking about?
Over to Pat Tillman.
Last year, The Rock.
Yeah.
Did the coin toss.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You were talking about like The Rock, as an image of what it meant in terms of like upheaval and like change, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I remember what I said. I'll be coming up with so much bullshit.
I'll be interested to see who comes out to do the one this time. Okay, so this is interesting. I'm just going to throw this out there, all right? So I said something when the whole number 3 guy thing happened. I'm not going to say his name because I'm not trying to I don't know what YouTube rules are going to come out like where you can't talk about this guy anymore. But that guy from Buffalo, I said he was this PSYOP's new what's his name? Pat Tillman, that's it. Where it's like because you remember the whole story about Pat Tillman was like, you know, he was this war hero and he had died in combat and all this stuff. And then you find out like it was friendly fire. And then now it's like, yeah, it might have been an op. They might have like taken him out on purpose in order to prop him up. And then they hushed his family up and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, interesting. And so I'm just saying, like, it's interesting that they're bringing it. And I know this is in Arizona and all that stuff. I get that. But they're going out of their way to bring a Pat Tillman deal.
Well, I think it's been 18 years. So it's been 18 years since the sacrifice of Pat Tillman. Mm-hmm. They have a school out there called Tillman's Warriors, and the school is supposed to be predominantly Black. Earlier, one of the media reporters was saying that they're reaching out to Latinx for the Pat Tillman school. So they were trying to do this whole narrative of Pat Tillman and diversity somehow in this special school that they founded for him.
Honorary captains. So here we go. We got
Natasha Kayleen in the house.
Scholars. Uh-oh. The party has started now. Let's go. She got here just before kickoff. Did you bring a 7-layer dip, Natasha? Did you bring some margaritas or something? What'd you bring to the party? So all I got is that's all I got. I got snacks. That's all I got. I got just a bag of like pecans and cashews and macadamia nuts and shit. Some Brazil nuts in there.
And this is the referee that they say makes strange calls all the time, Carl Sheffers.
Yeah.
You know about those different calls that he made, Chad? He made calls in favor of either the Chiefs before, or he used to make them against the Chiefs, and then he started making them in favor. So we'll see how this flip-flop maybe will take place today. Some of you guys in the chat might have recalled some of the games that he covered, and they're making a thing about him as well. I think it's been he's been huge number of seasons with the NFL.
But yeah, he's been around for a while. Tails. Kansas City won the toss. They're deferring, and Philadelphia is going to receive. So,
are they going to run it? No, don't jump with that. Sorry about that.
Oh, I thought he was yelling at the TV. I don't know what was going on.
My son grabbed his Kool-Aid cup and is over there jumping up and down with it. Yeah, 67. I remember that well. Great game.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy how many more people there are at the coin toss now than there were back then. Cassius Cam says that Carl Sheffers gave Cincinnati the win last year. No, Patrick Mahomes gave Cincinnati the win last year when he threw the ball inbounds to Tyreek Hill on a little flat route on like second down with 9 seconds left in the first half. That's what lost y'all the game, Cassius Cam. Stop whining. Hold the L and root for your team this year. So we got a new Guardians of the Galaxy trailer. Oh, gosh. Okay, we have a menopause ad now. Okay. All right. Well. All right, we got a TurboTax ad where somebody's playing in the garden.
What up, Strong Dad Protocol?
Yo, what's up, Trey? Hey, I got your Trey. I got your book with the meal and exercise plan and all that stuff and everything. I just gotta, now that I'm not sick anymore, I'm hitting it first thing tomorrow morning. So I'm off to the races. I can't be having you out there looking all jacked like that and not be a 20-year-old version of that myself. So I got to show up at Hotep Con looking right. You see that transformation?
Hotep Con tickets on sale.
Yeah, Hotep Con tickets are on sale. Oh, by the way, also I wanted to tell y'all this episode of Aquarian Anarchy is brought to you by Master Focus. We do our own commercials here. We only promote in-house Master Focus.
How does that new packaging look?
It's good.
It's a little bit different, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
We updated it.
Yeah. It's a red pill. You gotta take the red pill, people. The link, if you want to get it, the link is in the description. Go look, scroll down to the description and find that link. Click, get your subscription set up. You get 15% off with that link in the description. So go knock it out.
Yo, my chess coach Alejandro loves it.
Oh yeah.
He can't stop talking about it.
Yo, I told you Jonathan took it for the first time. I gotta talk to you about it. I need to double my subscription. But first day, they had a game the next day. 7 for 11 from the field, 16 points, like 4 rebounds, 4 steals, and like he had 6 rebounds and 4 assists. So
how long was he taking it?
It was like the next day. He just like he's already on like he's so clean. It's not even funny that like it was just like he got this little, but it was the 7-11 from the field. That was the kicker.
That shit put you in the zone, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Coach said he did like 200 plus Kasparov games he'd been studying. He said last week he studied chess. What did he say? Like 28 hours or something like that he put in last week studying chess, and that's hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
But he's preparing to go overseas and do a tournament. He said he's never felt better.
Wait, Natasha, there's one in the description. It's masterfocus.com/Superbowl. I made a special link for this.
Oh, you made a special link?
Yeah, for this episode. Yeah. I'm trying to be on my game, man.
Yo, get back into it, Cassius. Yo, Kim, I'm telling you, we do lessons Monday and Wednesday. It's the best shit ever. We did one, and we do them on Sundays too, at 3 p.m. It's the best shit ever, man. And when you in that chess zone, you in a whole different world.
Mm-hmm. All right, so while they're doing the Doug Williams stuff up there, they're showing the previous. There's Will Shields. I love Will Shields, man. That dude was a monster. He helped Priest Holmes and Larry Johnson kill it. Shout out to Larry Johnson. I wish we could still.
Oh yeah.
Wish we could still see Larry Johnson's tweets. That was a fun time.
I think he's got his Instagram up still. I think.
Oh, does he?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can go over there and check out his stuff. He just stopped messing with Twitter for a little bit.
Yeah.
I send to him sometimes for his autograph. You know, I got his
football
cards, and I tell him, man, you were on point with your gematria.
Yeah.
You was on point coming on with the Hoteps, and everything you did was awesome. Come back. And you know, he saw my letter, so
yeah, there you go.
But he autographed all my ball cards for me and sent them back.
Harrison Butker was in Baton Rouge last year. My dad actually got to meet him. Real good dude.
Kwame Brown?
No. Harrison Butker, the kicker for Kansas City, about to kick off. What's up, Emmanuel Presley?
Heather said she'd been taking Master Focus for 2 weeks and she could tell the difference.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'll let everybody watch the kickoff before I start talking about commercials again. So we'll see it because I know Cassius Cam's about to have a conniption fit.
Is he?
All right, Cam, there it is.
Sometimes I'll be like forgetting to take my Master Focus, so I wait a few days just to see if I'm different. And I'm definitely a different person without it. And then when I get back on it, I'm like in the zone, bro. Shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Chad, I'll reduce your subscription. I think it's like $20 now.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get a so if I get 2 of them, I get it at that.
Yeah,
I get 2 bottles at a time. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
All right. I just didn't want to say. I didn't know if you wanted to say the number out on air, so I was gonna talk.
Nobody can get your price. You my brother. Nobody can get your price.
Right.
It don't matter if I say it.
You'll see that. Listen, man.
I got Chad in my will. Chad
he didn't need to bounce it. He didn't need to bounce it twice. That was a good little bounce. He could have cut it in. He'd have been straight. All right. So real quick, while they're going through the lineups and all that stuff. All right. So I'm going to go through some more of these ads. So that, yeah, you did the World Needs Heroes. This weird Miley Cyrus shit was kind of goofy. This one right here, Cutwater Spirits. Here's to the lazy ones. We actually did a tribute to lazy people. That was interesting because that's where we're headed. Is like, you know, hey, don't do work. Let something else do the work for you, so you can just watch more Netflix. It's a bizarre world. Then we had the Q Health, which is the in-house vid detector, which was really psycho. Then we had MetaQuest, where we had a dead dog, which, I mean, it was an animatronic dog, but still, we had a dead dog that was reanimated to life by putting on VR goggles. And that's when he got to go meet all his friends, and he was back alive again. He's standing in the same place as a statue as on display, but you know, he had VR goggles on.
Wearing the goggles.
So it's some very Matrixy type of vibes there.
The Ready Player One.
Well, but the fact that he had been decommissioned and was like thrown in the garbage before that is what struck me.
Oh man.
Oh, that's a
what a nasty hit.
I was gonna say they might look at that one.
Back up.
Then Will Smith. This was before he got slapped, or before he slapped Chris Rock. Then this is the one that we were talking about. So we talked about how you had the lightning bolt thing, the lightning strike the statue in Brazil. But this was the ad right here. They didn't have a preview copy of it for this site, but this was the ad right here with Arnold Schwarzenegger as Zeus, where they electrocuted everybody, and he was like turning the power off all over the country or the world. Look at this. Hey, Hotep Jesus, you see this ad from last year for Turkish Airlines?
Yo, predictive programming is insane.
Let's see. What else?
You say Pangea too, right?
Yeah.
They're just saying we take you back to the beginning of time.
Yeah, it's an earthquake. It's an earthquake. Oh shoot! Like we're gonna be calling what we had here at Pangea. Remember before Asia split in half? So then we have this your standard beer ads and all right, this one was interesting though. So you have Dr. Evil, and let me see, I had some notes for this one. So it's Dr. Evil, and obviously, like, who does he look just like? The man at the head of that foundation that's full of world and economics, that forum. Anyway, he looks just like Schwab, and he's what was the thing he said? Where is it? Oh, he wants to save the world. He said we have to save the world before we take it over. That was the language that they used in that one. So then we had some other ones that are just kind of silly. Oh, the Uber Eats one. That was the one. Remember, Hotep Jesus, where people were eating like soap and eating paper and eating all kind of weird stuff.
Eating the cat sand too.
Yeah, eating all kind of dumb shit. and Hotep Jesus, you said, well, that's what people have been eating non-food for years. They just tell us what we've been eating.
Facts.
So let's see. Then you had Expedia. This was they're trying to get people back traveling. So they're telling you can acquire all this stuff, but where have you been? Because people had stopped traveling because they were afraid of the magic foo-foo monster. WeatherTech Special Ops. It's just some. Now, WeatherTech is the mats that you put down in your truck in your car,
it's
right?
Truck mats.
But it says WeatherTech Special Ops.
It's like, what? What are we talking about here? The balloons?
Harp? We talking about harp? What are we
Something
doing?
that happened in Turkey.
Oh man. Oh. Look at this. Can this guy embrace electricity again? Supercharged Seth. Can he embrace electricity again? This shit's weird, man.
There's the Zeus joint right there. The BMW Zeus and Hera. Is it the one that you guys were talking about?
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so they did have it. All right, I'm gonna show it so everybody can see what I'm talking about.
The Eagles look like they're about to score.
Yeah, well, it's 3rd and 3 though. So like, Cassius Cam knows what this looks like. This is where Patrick Mahomes threw the ball to Tyreek Hill on the sideline. But there's
in for a touchdown.
Is that Sanders?
Gainwell.
Oh, that's Kenneth Gainwell. Oh man, all the
to start the game
all
off
the Sanders
well, so
all,
you
have
a gain.
You get all the Miles Sanders first touchdown guys pissed off because he didn't get in those first couple of times, and then they gave it to Gainwell. It's possible he might be down before that, though. He's down. He's down. That's not a touchdown. He's short.
Is that a touchdown?
No. If you look when they show the replay,
they called it one, but they're going to probably
turns,
look at it.
He turns like this, and when he lands, the whole ball is not past the goal line. He kind of.
They're going to say forward momentum on that one, maybe though.
Yeah, nah, it's not in.
No, he turned his body away, and then he's down. He's down before the ball crosses. Now he got the first down, but it's not a touchdown.
It's like inches now.
Not yet.
Right on the
so
spot.
this is going to be Jalen Hurts, guaranteed. They're like 10 for 10 or something like that with Jalen Hurts running a sneak right up the middle on goal line plays, or 30 for 30. I don't know, something stupid.
Right. Yeah, go ahead, babe.
So this is the ad that we were talking about, and it was a BMW ad, but it's about electricity for some reason. So, and there it is, Jalen Hurts in for the touchdown. Again, it doesn't matter if you had Kenneth Gainwell or Miles Sanders for your. It's on KC. I think the flag's on KC. The way Philadelphia's reacting, the flag's on KC. Yeah, offside. So that's a touchdown. So already the prediction on that little screenshot is wrong, because on that screenshot, the score for Philadelphia in the first quarter was 0. It was 10-0 Kansas City at the end of the first quarter, according to the leaked screenshot of the script that everybody fell for. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. I put $1.35 on like this 7-leg parlay that covered everything that was on that screen just in case. But I didn't do like some people did and go put $1,000 on that because I knew I was going to make 230,000 or whatever the hell the odds were on that. So we had this little transhumanist Pringles ad. Let's see if we have any transhumanism this year. Here we go. Dunkin' Donuts. Oh.
Is that Ben Affleck, Batman?
Yeah, Ben Affleck. Oh, that's Batman, yeah. And J-Lo. Working at Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, we got a Fast and Furious. Oh, they got Momoa in it?
Very realistic Fast and the Furious films.
Mm-hmm. How are all these people still alive?
They become such like comic book superheroes in the newer movies. In the older movies, it was just like a thriller, and then the newer movies they started gaining superpowers to where they're like invincible.
Well, no,
bullets don't hurt them. They
the
can
worst
fall
one
from
was when
any distance.
Toretto jumps from one interstate going one direction onto the other interstate going the other direction and lands on a car and catches the car and pulls somebody out of it or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but you know what I'm talking about. In like 7 or 8, whichever one it was.
I don't know. I haven't seen them ones.
Nah, the one with the Rock was the worst. The one with the Rock was the worst. That shit was terrible.
I think that was that one.
That shit was terrible, bro. They was out there in Hawaii protecting the island or some shit like that.
All right, so we're giving free digital collectibles away. Oh, we're going back to the Garden
Adam
of
and
Eden.
Eve.
Yeah, Adam and Eve. An avocado commercial. Okay.
They selling NFTs?
On that did you do whatever thing was that, I don't know, some little game like it looked like Tinkerbell, but it wasn't.
Y'all played the new Harry Potter game?
No. Man, I don't have time to play games.
Nah, I never played no Harry Potter.
That shit crack.
It was a good game.
Yeah, that shit fire, yo.
Is it
really?
Okay.
They had all the trans people was mad. So
we gotta support. What's her name?
Off,
What's the girl's name?
J.K. Rowling. Yeah.
J.K. What's her name? Okay. Yeah. Support J.K.
The game. They was the trans people or something like that.
They can't stand her. They call her a TERF, so they hate her. And so when they made this game, they were like, boycott this game or we're gonna troll you forever. And they were going after gamers and stuff like that. They were shutting people's streams down and everything, like just spamming the chats and all this stuff with all this.
I'm about to start streaming.
About to Twitch it up. Go get your Twitch going with the Hogwarts.
Don't do it on your YouTube channel. You won't have a YouTube channel anymore. I'm not joking. Like you wanna put a bussy magnet on your fucking channel, dude. That's it right there.
Oh, why the helmet come off? Dang. Oh, that was Cox's helmet came off, and Cox came out there in a silver blouse earlier. Did you see Cox in the silver blouse?
Somebody said he looks like somebody's rich auntie.
Man, yeah, he came out there in a silver blouse to start the game off. Then he changed his outfit up. What was it that he said?
Y'all seen the price of Syscoin?
What's it up to?
That shit at 20 cents right now. Y'all missed the bag. Y'all could have just got y'all could have just doubled up right there, man. 2x right there. Y'all missed it.
There's Kelsey. Dang, what did we say?
Doubled my bags in a couple of months.
That's awesome. What did we say? Kelsey might have 50 yards on one possession. He just got like 30 on that one. There's 10.
It's going to $1 next bull run. So y'all got time to get in still.
Where are you buying it?
Binance.
On Binance? Okay.
Oh, yeah, because I want to say that Cox said at the start of the game when he was in that silver blouse, he said that he's the former Super Bowl champion. He said 1 ring is good, but 2 is better. I remember that's what he said. Oh, I need some more drinks.
Oh, Sauce the Prophet said Furious 6 is the one where he jumped the highway.
They jumped the shark with that Fast series once they started becoming superheroes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a nice ass pass.
This kid's strong right here.
Oh, it was helmet to helmet.
Ooh, he just plowed that kid. Oh my God. Pause.
This might be the best Super Bowl in a while.
Oh, last year's was pretty good, but this one might be like 48-45 or some shit.
I think it's gonna be a shootout or whatever. They're gonna be scoring.
I went with AG's exact score. He said he went with 29-26. Chiefs. So I went with that. That's my that was my exact score pick. I put $10. I put $10 on it to win, like, I think it was like 2K or something like that.
Goodness.
And that was I get $5 of that back if it loses.
I'm gonna have to work something out through you, Chad. I've never bet on none of no sports. And Oklahoma, we don't even have that's illegal here in Oklahoma. So I'd have to. We're waiting to see if our Governor Stitt is going to work on something to legalize. But we're coming up on legalized marijuana out here though. But we don't have we don't have sports betting though. It's not allowed.
Kamar said he hates shootout games. I love it. I don't care about
back and forth.
I don't care about what team wins.
He caught it. That's another. That's a touch. That's gonna be a 7 right there.
That's
7 coming up.
He's got like, what is that? How many yards was that?
Look who it was too. It was Kelsey, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Kelsey.
Yeah.
But how?
Tell Kamar, come in here, get in on the griff, yo.
Yeah, Kamar, let me send you the link, man. Come get in on the griff, man. I'm gonna send it to you if you got time.
I know he's streaming now. Oh, he's YouTubing now.
All right.
Oh, they gotta kick it in.
Hang on, what happened here? All right, I gotta fast forward my shit now because when I did that all right.
Y'all see Kelsey dancing?
Yeah.
What was the stanky leg?
Stanky leg, yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Damn, am I behind already? I'm gonna have to yeah, I'm behind now. Yeah, this is the new Indiana Jones movie.
Ooh, that was clean.
Cassius Kim said Travis Kelce, the third trillest white boy on earth, behind him and Ricky Bascom.
With the babies.
Oh shit. Oh, this is that E-Trade kid. Yeah.
It's the
that was funny.
Kevin Hart.
The little baby. Yeah, the little baby asked that kid, "Oh, is this a new one?" Oh, damn. That's pretty good. That was clever play on words there. Shit, what was I saying? I don't remember. Kamar, I sent you the link, by the way. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Ricky told me one time I saw him. He was wearing an FBI hat on one of his old videos that came up on my suggestions. And I took a picture of it and sent it to him. He's like, "Yeah, I told you you were my son." He's like, "I was a Fed way before you were."
Ricky crazy.
Crazy. Wait, all that was a Remy Martin ad? Okay. I can't help but when they talk about this thing, it's the first two black quarterbacks ever to face off in the Super Bowl to face each other. It reminds me of that Onion article where they wrote a whole article talking about how disappointing Lovie Smith was for being the first black coach to ever lose a Super Bowl. and Tony Dungy even like threw shade at him and stuff because he had beaten him. He's like, yeah, I was so disappointed. Like it's just he set the black race back so far by losing that Super Bowl, and it was like it's an Onion article, so it's all fake quotes and everything, but they did a whole thing on like him being just an article on him being the first black coach to ever lose the Super Bowl. It's like, God, y'all are stupid. 75-75, 57 inverted. It's Super Bowl 57. I'm just saying. I can throw weird number shit around too, Jay. Not just you. You muted.
There I am.
There you go.
Let's see. That BMW stuff. Leslie Jordan died in a BMW. He died 112 days ago. He was featured in the 2013 Super Bowl ad, and that was during the Ravens, the Birds, and they won. But the ads featured twins in all the ads. Remember that guy Leslie Jordan? He's a little short guy with the Southern drawl. Some usually in TV shows, comedies, and stuff like that. He had a sudden cardiac in a BMW.
AG said that Miles Sanders went to the locker room.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Miles Sanders is in the locker room. Who's Miles Sanders? It's an Eagles player, right?
Mm-hmm. Running back. That's a good tackle.
Yep. It's both getting a tackle now.
Are you seeing the little halftime show promo right now, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
All right, so I'm back.
They're showing Riri.
We're back on time. Yeah.
She has the Cali type hair going. I was saying for symbolism's sake, Rihanna equals Hathor, the moon cow goddess. The Eagles equal Horus, the eagle. The Chiefs equal Anubis, the underdogs, or Inpu.
Isn't it Anubis?
Right, Anubis.
Okay.
And then when you say "Oh Nana" or Inpu is also, I think, one of the ways they say it too. "Oh Nana, what's my name?"
Say my name. Yeah.
In Nana, the goddess loves in summer. Hathor, the cow goddess. And she's gonna come out at the nighttime, so it's gonna be the moon time, and that's gonna be the time in which one of the teams can make the transition to come out from their shadow of Anubis to start to win, so overtake their underdog performance. So we'll see if that's going to be the Chiefs or the Eagles that come back, because both teams have taken on that mantra of the dog narrative too.
Oh, the everybody's against us, nobody trusts us, or nobody everybody's counting us out, even though everybody bet or picked
it was like
Eagles.
16 billion or something like that. They said some huge number was put into the betting lines of this thing, or bets across America on this. That's a huge amount of money.
But what's crazy about that to me is that it's hard for me to find a way for the Eagles, who've been favored since the line came out, to consider themselves underdogs in this thing when everybody's picking them, and they were a 3.5 or 2.5 point favorite starting off, and they closed today at 1.5 point favorites.
Wow.
So,
well, they just got shut down at that point. It's there.
Oh man, yeah, he had to scoop that. I don't know if he knew if that his teammate had hit it or not, running by. Kadarius Toney's a little playmaker too. Like if he gets the right opportunity, he can make a big play. Here's a T-Mobile. T-Mobile usually does some weird shit.
They're Eagles fans, Cooper.
Yeah.
Cooper looks like he's kind of tall.
He looks he is, but he looks like he's doing a really good job of being a T-Mobile employee right now. All right. I'm sure that was funny to them, but I don't find it funny. Oh, Kamar's here. Shit. I didn't see him because he's down. He's down here. All right. Kamar Daniel.
Yo.
Kamar Daniels, good to see you.
What's up, y'all?
I'm just saying that like Kamar Daniel is like this weird sort of turn on, like it almost sounds like Damar Hamlin. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just now messing with you.
Yeah.
I saw the colors, and you made me. You reminded me of like a it looked like some Bills type stuff. So I was like,
oh nah.
Yeah, no, I know you're not.
Kamar, what up?
Oh, what's up?
I got them great posters in the back with what was that? Akira, Star Wars, Blade. Was that Blade Runner?
Yeah, Blade Runner.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey yo, if y'all need a new PC, y'all better holler at Kamar. He put my shit together. You made Canon computer too, right? You did Canon computer too, right?
No.
It's somebody else's computer you did.
I just did Adam research.
Oh, Adam, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember that. Right, Adams. Yep.
Yeah, that was a big bill. That was a big bill.
All right, so it's not real; it's acting. Here's Ben Stiller. It's just a Pepsi Zero ad. It's nothing. Is it a Zoolander spinoff or something?
Bass Pro Shops got an ad in the Super Bowl. They coming up, dog.
You ever been to one?
Nah.
They have a huge one in Oklahoma City. I haven't been inside of it, but I've seen the outside of it. It was massive looking.
It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I would describe it.
I know the brand is so popping now. Like people are wearing the hats just for fashion.
Oh, for real? No, but like I'm telling you, like it's damn near an amusement park. I mean, it doesn't have rides or anything, but I'm saying like they got like big ass stuffed full size bears and like deer and all kind of shit. Fish swimming in they have a big, at least the one over here, they got a huge tank that's probably 15 feet tall with fish swimming around in it. Ours has a pond with like alligators and stuff in it too. Outside. Massive. Oh shoot.
I didn't know it was that popular.
Oh yeah. It's like 2 or 3 stories. I bought one gun from there, but hadn't bought one since from there. Their ammo is expensive too. There's
got the Academy Sports out there too.
Do we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, Kelsey wide ass open again. They can't guard him.
It's gonna be like 100 total points scored in this game.
50-50?
I do not like games like that.
Mm.
I like to see defense. I like to see teams compete,
Yeah.
It just come down to who gets the ball last. It's not a real fun game.
Yeah, I feel you.
At least not to me. I mean, obviously, for the Vegas people and the fantasy football heads is cool. But for me, I like to see, trenches. I like to see the defensive linemen go at it, stuff like that.
Oh,
yeah.
That was
almost... No. What you like to see is that a team, if they're going to drive the ball down the field, they got to convert like 4 or 5 third downs or something like that. Not like pick up 40 yards in a chunk and like pick up 17 on first down on damn near every possession. It's like, come on, somebody guard somebody. But it's just hard now, especially with these tight ends. Like it's like a whole different. Tight end used to be like the slow guy that you just put on the end to help the tackle block, and then you threw it to him sometimes when nobody guarded him.
Yeah.
now he's like the best weapon on the field in a lot of cases.
Yeah. Aaron, you can you got to give Aaron Hernandez his credit for that.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I mean, who was first, Hernandez or Jimmy Graham? I think Jimmy Graham was doing it before that, and even like Jason Witten before that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Aaron Hernandez was the stud before Gronk. Like Gronk was actually like his not backup, but kind of so.
The reason why the Patriots were able to win is because they were in those 2 tight end sets, and they only do that with Hernandez, and then and then of course everything else happened afterwards.
Right.
He never actually got suspended by the NFL. The Patriots cut him, but he never actually got disciplined for the NFL.
Okay, so we got a field goal coming up. I'm in this big pool that John Ryan did, a football board. We posted it in the. Did any of y'all get in on it on the in the Men of Order chat? Shout out to Men of Order, by the way. See, I got the shirt on here. I'm repping everything. Hotep Jesus, Men of Order, Hotep Nation. I got my Master Focus. Link in the description, by the way, if you want 15% off. Did he miss that field goal? Golly, seriously.
That's the trifecta right there.
Son of a bitch. I had. Oh, no, wait. I don't have any.
I'm working on some Men of Order plans now. I was in a deep think last night. I almost came up with something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know me. I'm always trying to make everything successful.
Well, I'm not going to get anything for the first quarter because I got Kansas City 7, but I got Philly 2. So that's not happening in the first quarter. All right, what we got? We got some rainbow stuff that looks kind of funny. We had the.
Yeah, he missed a field goal?
Yeah. That's the dude my dad met last year. Nice guy, but.
Isn't this the guy that always missed the field goals?
No, that's the Dallas kicker. Brett Maher.
There goes Rocky Balboa. They showed him twice already.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, for Philadelphia, yeah.
For Rocky.
Look at him. He's hanging by a thread.
Stallone. Cliffhanger. He fell.
Oh, Philadelphia just fell in the snow.
But see, that's double again. There's 2. One is the mountain and one is him.
Yeah, that's
Which
true.
one is the real one? Just like with the Kelsey brothers, which one represents which? You go back into it right before the start of the game. They had Sylvester Stallone looking inside the fridge.
All right, so we got a Caddyshack commercial. Kenny Loggins playing. Downstairs in the fridge.
Go Canelo coming through.
Did I?
Onto 18.
Did I put it over there?
It's about the 18.
I don't know. I hope I didn't. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Tony Romo was promoing this before. Oh, look, an earthquake. An earthquake makes the thing go. So we're going to have another earthquake? I do think it's funny, though, that they always got to have these things like the Gabrielle Union, Dwayne Wade thing where, like, he had to let himself get beat at every physical task by his wife in a commercial to sell whatever they were trying to sell. Now we got like Serena Williams just beat, a bunch of dudes at golf.
Yeah.
Last year she beat a bunch of dudes at bowling.
I haven't seen any super funny commercial just yet. They had a super sad commercial at the beginning. The one about the man that had cancer and he had cuts in his throat and stuff like that. I don't know if you saw that. That was real early on. Well, you might have been. The one
where the guy had he was putting on a jacket and stuff.
Yeah, there you go. The worker's jacket.
Yeah, the worker's jacket.
Said,
yeah.
Oh man, that was a super sad commercial. He recovered
and came all the way back. Yeah.
Right.
Well, Serena kind of needs some wins because when she's been in the tournament, she be getting beat kind of quick last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
She's still playing. She's still playing.
Well, I know she was pregnant. She might be on her way trying to get her way back, but she been getting beat. So maybe they're trying to build a brand back up. Maybe she'll maybe she'll start winning again or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, they got John Cena out here in a skirt. Is that real?
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah,
it's a movie.
That's real.
I thought he was
he's doing a movie
it for his movie.
Yeah,
A movie or not? That shit is out of bounds, bro.
yeah, but he's already been out those bounds.
They put
Really?
you in. Remember what was it? Dave Chappelle and them say they put you in the dress. Well, Richard Pryor said too. You look back at Richard Pryor's story, man. That thing was messed up. What was he? He was born in the whorehouse and stuff like that. He had people that was abusing him his whole life. It was crazy.
John Cena though, it's a wrap for the white man.
you didn't see the video of him speaking fluent Chinese?
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
they bid got to him.
Yeah.
He got the chips implanted probably.
Well, he did but he did that whole. What did he say? It was something like love is. It wasn't love is love, but it was one of these like weird touchy-feely like. It was like a response to Trump getting elected, practically kind of commercial.
Oh yeah,
like hey guys, let's stop being hateful. Like what? Like it was just an election, dude. What are you talking about? Now everybody hates each other because somebody won an election, but the day before they didn't hate each other, and then now that Biden won, now everybody doesn't hate each other again.
And police brutality has disappeared. Yeah, right. Oh, he really jumped the gun on that one.
The crafters of the official narrative, the script goes as such. If the Republican is in office, everybody's racist. If the Democrat is in office, nobody's racist. Until they are. And then it's the job of the people who are in power to stamp out that racism.
They learned so much since then, despite the fact they were 55 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Kamar, you been in the gym? You look like you've been lifting over there.
Oh, I just been working out at home.
That's good.
Yeah.
What, body weight?
Yeah, I got some dumbbells and I do some body weight workouts.
Oh, you want some men of water shit?
That's about it. Yeah, I don't. Once they shut down the gyms and I got so comfortable working out at home, I just said I'm just stay.
Yeah, big facts. Yeah, I canceled my membership.
Got a spot in my rooms. There's enough space. I just say, I'm just gonna do that.
You mean you don't want to pay $30 a month to wait 45 minutes for a bench?
I'm just not trying to get put on blast on TikTok either.
Yeah, that's too.
Oh man,
I gotta like dodge tripods to get to the dumbbells.
Saw the influencers in there.
My wife was in the sauna. This girl came in there, put a tripod on the bench in the sauna, and just started doing like incline push-ups in the sauna, and doing like she was like counting stuff out and like talking to her viewers and all this shit and everything.
Yeah. It's like nah. It's like I'm
half naked with her ass out and everything. Like it was thong, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Attention economy.
Yeah.
I'm just looking, I'm looking to grab a dumbbell. Some chick think I'm looking at her. She want to put me on blast, and I'm next time I gotta update my resume. It's like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Update my resume. We got another Batman.
Michael Keaton.
J. Pylon.
Yeah, very nice.
Is another Batman coming?
Man, It had Michael Keaton as Batman in there. It was dope. That commercial just then. That was crazy.
Yeah, with the Flash, the Flash kid that apparently he resuscitated his reputation because he was on the outs. What did he do? I don't remember. What are we doing here?
A lot of
rhymes with room. Rhymes with
room.
room.
It was that thing. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, this is the Jesus Gets Us campaign. Yeah.
This is what this is what I would made the little tweet about when I said that people were complaining that they didn't want religion in their Super Bowl. And I said, you can get all those esoteric things. That's part of religion too. Oh, I want to see this. The Adam Driver.
Yo, Michael Keaton isn't too old to do Batman?
It's not.
I think they look the same.
I think
they could probably use a little bit.
No, he did. He was the shit. What was the name of the character in Birdman? He was the Birdman in Spider-Man Homecoming, or
Vulture
was
his
Far
name
From
in
Home?
there.
Vulture.
He had
That's
another
right.
movie, another superhero movie which was drama called Birdman, and he was
Right.
Vulture in the Spider-Man movie.
Right.
And he did good in both of those. He still look about the same.
Was that Adam Driver? Was that a commercial or is that a trailer for a movie?
Well, he has that movie coming out called 65.
Okay, so that was just him. It was a website it's a website that makes websites, and he was like, okay, and it was just weird. But yeah, Vulture. When you said Birdman, I just jumped on it because I was like, yeah, he was a bird. And then you're right.
I think I think he's gonna play older. He's either gonna play older Bruce Wayne or Thomas Wayne. I think he's gonna play Bruce Wayne's father in a movie or something like that.
Well, are they transitioning? Didn't they? I know they had the Pattinson Batman, but is this a Nolan joint or is it something else?
Nah,
in the Nolan DC universe, Batman technically is dead, and now Robin would take over.
Yeah, they want to do like the Elseworld, like alternate universe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on with this UFO, yo?
I don't know.
Over Canada and shit, they said they shooting shit down or something like that. It's real UFOs, Project Bluebeam, Distraction, China. What's going on?
Here's AJ Brown.
Touchdown.
All right, so Kelsey and AJ Brown, check and check. I got to go back and look at what my parlays were for what I picked, but it was like some solid stuff. But it was AJ Brown and Travis Kelsey each to have a touchdown. This dude is a monster. He played against LSU when he was at Ole Miss. They had him and DK Metcalf on the same team in college. They were monsters, and we still destroyed them. That was when Leonard Fournette was at LSU. Damn, they couldn't have done that a play earlier in the second. Oh no, that wouldn't have mattered. It's 14. Never mind. I needed. All right, so all right, Eagles 4. Chiefs 2. No, we got to do better. Come on, guys. That was a hell of a throw, though, and a great adjustment. That's just knowing you got a beast on the other end and just throwing it up and saying,
I could have caught that.
Go beat these two guys.
I could have caught that shit.
Listen to you. You wouldn't have beat the jam at the line of scrimmage, man. Come on now. Let's go. Let's line up. Next Hotep Con, we got to line up.
You can't beat me in no sport, Chad. There's
right.
not a single sport in this planet you could beat me in.
I know I'm not going to beat you at soccer because I ain't never played soccer.
You could pick a sport. There's no sport in this planet you could beat me in.
All right. Bet. Let's
basketball, football, baseball, basketball, racquetball. If it got a ball, you can't beat me. Pause.
Y'all see this racism on display here? Mm-hmm.
We're gonna play basketball next time I see you, just so I can show you I'm gonna beat you in your own sport.
Okay. Actually, basketball wasn't my sport. Baseball.
What was your sport?
Baseball.
Baseball might be the only sport you could beat me in.
Baseball, then football, then basketball.
Baseball might be the only sport you could beat me in. I used to hate hitting. I used to love pitching. I hated hitting.
Mm. Yeah, I
remember I was in grade school, and the biggest kid in class used to come to school every day bragging about how great he was in baseball. And I was like, I played baseball. I was just thinking in my head, like, I played baseball. I ain't seen you yet. Man, it's like a couple weeks later, I seen him. I was like, is that you right there about to be at the plate? I struck his ass out. When I came to school that Monday, I struck his ass out. 3 straight pitches. He came to school Monday. I ain't heard nothing from him. I ain't say nothing either, too. I was like, I ain't gonna embarrass you, man. I'll bust your ass this weekend, though. I was sick, yo.
All right.
It's not a sport in this planet you could beat me, and I take anybody in this chat on in any sport. That include MMA, boxing, you name it.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Cricket. Golf.
Golf. Bust out some rugby.
You play golf? You play golf too?
I play everything.
I played rugby in college. That's PI right there. Oh, where's the PI on 24? He's holding him the whole time out of his break. Watch this.
Oh,
right out of his break, he grabbed him and turned him. Natasha said, "What about Foursquare?"
I was a beast at Foursquare.
She says she rules at kickball.
Kickball, my shit too.
I killed it at kickball too. Did y'all ever play team handball?
Handball fire.
Yeah. When I saw that they had that shit like in the Olympics and stuff, I was like, "Oh, I gotta watch this." And then I looked at it, I was like, why doesn't this get more play? This is so much more exciting than half of the shit they have on the Olympics.
It's about to. I think a lot of sports are about to get real big. What's that one where you throw the sack through the hole?
Oh, cornhole?
Cornhole?
Yeah.
That shit about to be big too.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be huge. I like water polo too.
Yeah, water polo fire.
People don't realize those dudes are swimming in like 14 feet of water. So like you don't ever get to touch. Like you can't. Yeah, they're like swimming in an Olympic pool. Like you treading water that whole time. Treading water and then
they treading
your ass down
the whole time.
Yes, the whole match.
Oh no, I ain't fucking with that. I could tread water.
And they're like hanging on each other too. They like hold on to each other, push the other dude down, everything.
I got about 30 seconds in the water before I gotta get out.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they had like a bottom where you could like, put your toe in and bounce off.
I thought it was shallow too. I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
I just got a whole new respect for that sport.
Yeah.
Tetherball.
Tetherball.
Now that's the white people shit right there. That's the one where you got the thing tied to the pole and you smack.
Yeah, wait, hang on. We got a Walking Dead. Yeah, we got a Walking Dead Will Ferrell commercial here. Who's that?
We got that Squid Game, Hunger Games, right? Is that the Hunger Games?
Yeah, that was Kamar's mic. I don't want to have the audio all on.
Stranger Things.
Yeah. Oh no, that's whatchamacallit? Was that Red Rum? What the fuck's that thing? The Shining?
No, that
was Stranger Things a little bit.
They had they had Suicide. They had Squid Game.
Squid Game.
Stranger Things, Walking Dead, and I don't know the one about the wedding.
Okay, I don't get that. That was all right. There we go.
Married at First Sight. There he is with Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And they brought the two Oklahoma people out there at the beginning to start the game off with. Also, Reed used to coach the Eagles right before he went to the Chiefs.
For the Chiefs. Yeah.
So it's all this duality that you're seeing.
Yeah, he was coaching the Eagles when Michael Vick and Donovan McNabb were there together.
And you have the lone Cardinal on
and
the
then, Chip
Eagles team. You have the lone Arizona Cardinal with the Eagles.
Yeah.
Who is that? That's Hansen, right? Or what's his name? Hassan
Reddick. Yeah.
Hassan Reddick, yeah.
Or Kamar was Was the Vic McNabb era right after Reed that it was a Chip Kelly creation?
During it. No, it was during the McNabb era.
Reed
Reed was there with McNabb.
Chip Kelly, no. Chip Kelly played about, was it like 2-3 years with Vic? And then he switched. I can't remember who the quarterback was after Vic, but
it was Kevin Cobb. But I'm saying like before that, there was a McNabb and Reed and Vic year where they were on the roster together.
Oh,
and Vic was Vic was backing McNabb up. Because we had an issue with our fantasy league where we did team quarterbacks, and people were wondering like, well, how do you score it if like McNabb throws to Vic?
Yeah,
do you get the receiving yards too, and like do you get double touchdown? You get like the passing touchdown and the receiving touchdown. We had to because the way that the software would have computed it would have given you that, and so we're like, we got to like somehow find a way to disconnect this stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know. Honestly, I don't remember when. I thought that they came. I thought McNabb was long gone when Vic showed up.
No, McNabb was there, and Vic was his backup, but they had Vic in some formations running out of the slot and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a throw!
That was a good throw. Yeah.
Wow, you got it, huh? That was a nice throw, nice catch.
Yeah, but that's really hard to do. That's really hard to do going against your body like that too. That's a hard throw to make.
Eagles might got too much firepower, bro.
Look,
38. That 38 symbolism might pay off in this game. Jalen Hurts' name equals 38, so we'll see.
The Chiefs gonna need a little bit of help from the refs.
They're gonna need Rihanna to sing some magic for them and bounce them back. That Carl Chethers or whatever his name is, that ref.
Jalen Hurts is sick, bro.
Jalen Hurts got his.
You want ice or no?
No, I don't want ice. Thank you, though. See,
passive aggressive ice play.
My wife's bringing me my water upstairs and bringing me my food.
Queen, absolute queen, right there.
And so look, brought me this nice little spread over here.
That's beautiful. Fire.
Beautiful.
Take notes, ladies.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I'm getting her a vacuum cleaner for Valentine's Day.
The shark?
I'm playing. I'm not getting her anything for Valentine's Day.
Oh, man. I got her the shark.
Hey, nobody got my jokes. You got the shark? Yeah. What?
The shark vacuum.
Oh.
I got her the shark vacuum.
Oh, okay.
So as the prophet said, this is what Hurts was doing, and he was doing at Bama.
Wait, what? What was he doing at Bama?
I guess the way he playing.
No. If he'd have been doing that at Bama, he wouldn't have got benched in the championship game for Tua Tagovailoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're talking about this? Because this is what he was doing at Bama. This is what he was doing at Bama. Shout out to AG, who called the plus 270 defensive touchdown scored in this game. Dropped a unit on that.
They're just gonna tie up the game now. They were running it. They were running the clock real good too, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. No, Jalen Hurts was terrible at Alabama. That's why he had to transfer to Oklahoma. He lost his job.
Oh my goodness, it just slipped out. What was he doing?
If they didn't have the defense and the running game that they had at Bama when he was there, they would have. They would have finished third in the division. But shout out to AG. AG called this. He was like, "Look, man, I found any team to score a defensive touchdown at plus 270 or whatever it was." We called that out on the show this morning or earlier this afternoon. That's a huge one right there.
Of course, he missed.
Remember, you were saying they needed help.
He missed the kick, so of course it's tied.
Right. Instead of I think my wife's trying to kill me. No, I'm just joking. She heard what I said about the vacuum cleaner, so she came and tried to kill me. It's so goofy. Yeah. We got another WeatherTech commercial. I wonder if that one is called what was the other one called? Special Ops. They just told us not to do our taxes.
With the 87,000 agents coming to get everybody. That's a good
idea.
idea.
What's funny is TurboTax started as a company that you used to not go pay somebody else to do your taxes for you. And now they're saying, don't do what we told you to do 20 years ago. Instead, come to us and we'll do it. You just pay us for it. What?
Is Cash App free now? They said that you could file through Cash App. I don't know. Maybe I misread it, but
that wasn't just like your Cash App.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I saw it said for free, but it's probably just related to Cash App stuff.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be the first one to take a bathroom break. Everybody, you now have permission to take bathroom breaks because I did it, and I'm the boss. No, I'm just joking. All right, I'll be right back.
Yo, how you think Jalen Hurts feel right now on that sideline?
He probably is gonna learn to, tuck that ball in high and tight.
The way it slipped out his hand was crazy, though. He was just like zoom, butterfingers. His hand must have been all kind of sweaty.
They get like, they like to show off. They palm the ball with their fingernails or whatever. They don't grip the football, and then they surprised when the guy just comes to smack the ball right at their hand. They were driving the ball down the field. They had a chance to break the game open.
Yeah, it looked like they were about to go running with the lead, but they're keeping this game close. Everyone gonna be like, see, it's scripted. That's why he dropped the ball. They picked it up on purpose. They wanted to keep the game close. So the bet's 16.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was close. That was close to being a pick right there, boy.
And we said we haven't seen Mahomes' interception yet. His 57 interception for Super Bowl 57.
That's right. Right.
Maybe with 57 seconds left to go, it'll happen.
Yeah, AG said it's going to be 29-26 in overtime.
AG got this game going to overtime.
Mm-hmm. 29-26 is going to be tough from this standpoint, though. Like how you get there is going to be really tricky. There's too many points on the board already.
Oh my!
They just
Boston Scott, the giant killer.
Lee.
Oh look, this trending. The stanky leg is trending.
It's trending so much. Boston Scott just dropped it 3 times on that one play.
I'm gonna have to start my taxes. Probably next weekend. I'm gonna knock it out.
Yeah, so this is what AG built his defensive touchdown or defense or special teams touchdown. It was defense or special teams gets a touchdown was the bet. Super Bowl 7, a blocked field goal was returned for a touchdown. Super Bowl 17, a kick was returned for a touchdown. 27, a fumble for a touchdown. 37, 3 INTs returned for touchdowns. 47, a kick returned for a touchdown. And now in Super Bowl 57, we have a fumble return for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Shout out AG.
Good job. I had to shout out Uncle Hotep earlier whenever I was streaming us. He picked he called that number 3 guy from the Bills. He said but right before the game started.
Oh, they put him
he
out.
was on the thing and he was promoting the game.
Yeah. Well, I put out a poll a few weeks ago or earlier this week or whatever. I said, which one's more likely that DeMar Hamlin shows up at the State of the Union or at the Super Bowl? And
yeah, I thought that they would have the Tyree family there, and they don't here at the Super Bowl. I thought that was kind of strange to me.
Wait, who said what?
Tyree Nichols. You talking about that, Jay?
He said he shouted out Hotep.
I was saying I shouted out Uncle Hotep for calling it about Hamlin. I said that he called it on Hamlin that Hamlin would be out here promoting this game. Remember when we were talking, everyone was talking about the body doubles and saying, well, what's going to happen next with it? But he turned right. They have him out there promoting the game. He was on earlier. Hamlin was on earlier saying, come to the game and watch the game and all that stuff.
Kofi on tight.
Eagles going to go for this, you think? Think that's why they ran it? They were going for it regardless if it was 4th and 5.
He's trying to throw it through the air next, huh?
Well, I mean, it's 4th and a long 5. So, yeah, I mean.
Oh, my goodness.
A quarterback draw. What a call.
Yeah.
What a call.
He put them legs to.
Man, I say it all the time. Like the over pursuit is so easy to use against aggressive teams. Like if you're not slow, you let somebody's over pursuit get them in trouble.
And they didn't have any calls on that one. With them yards, 218 to 114.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean that's because when Kansas City scooped that fumble up, they just ran it in. Like if they had kept possession of the ball and then moved it, then it'd be a little more even because they'd just be probably getting rid of the ball now. Who has 4-4? Because That's a good number to have.
Oh. He get hurt?
It looks like he got. No, he's all right.
Smith a
He got
little
dinged
wobbly.
a little bit. Yeah. We got hit on the side of that left knee.
See, one of the things that they had said prior to the game
one
is
play.
He wobbling out. They said that the stocks are expected to rise by 11% should the Eagles win. The S&P 500 would begin to post gains.
Ooh,
that's what the
that's high
media
ankle
was
sprain
reporting.
right there. Probably put a little pressure on the inside of his knee too. Meniscus and MCL. He's back though. It looks like he's all right. I mean, he waved up one finger when he was waving to have somebody come on. So.
Oh, it's 4 for 2.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh, they said
he didn't go
Kansas
over.
Was jumping. Kansas was moving.
He didn't go. He got back, and then they jumped after.
Big coach, man.
Okay, so watch who jumps across, and if they don't move immediately before he gets back, it's not supposed to be a foul. Or they don't even show it. This is what they do when they don't want you to see that they fucked up. They just like, nothing to see here.
Wait, they got
to
show. Oh, there you go.
They show a terrible angle. They show a terrible angle where you can't tell whether he got back or not. They're just like, yeah, look, see, there it is. They didn't want to show you that other angle because then you'd see like he got back in time before the guy moved. Because if you get back on the other side and then the guy moves, that's not how that foul works.
There it is again.
That's easy.
This man gonna be the MVP.
I mean, look, I'm not saying it, but like that was he didn't get touched, so like it's like that O-line is the MVP. Look at that. There's like nothing there. They've been doing that all year too. It's like one of the best running teams in the NFL. Whether it's Boston Scott or Kenneth Gainwell or Miles Sanders. Well, they left 2:20 on the clock for Mahomes and them though, so
there you go.
This is gonna be a retarded second
two.
half, man. All right, here we go. This is where they start getting the ads start getting good right around 2-minute warning. What we got here? We're gonna fix pictures with AI.
The white man was the big mistake they had to get rid of in that picture. Terrible.
Giannis removed himself. That's pretty good. Some of these are good. All right, so we got Maya Rudolph.
I'm still waiting for the Chat GPT commercial.
I don't like. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too. I thought that was going to be when it's talking about your memories and all that stuff. I thought it was going to be like one of those. Hey, you can talk to your dead grandmother now. Just put because they have that actually. No, they have that stuff.
Yeah, we probably won't see one from Google. Probably one from Microsoft.
Yeah,
Google. They had to take their whole presentation down because their AI got the answer wrong.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was about
incorrect, is what they were saying.
Yeah, it wasn't right. It wasn't fully correct. The model that they used, somebody fact checked the AI's answer and was like, yeah, that's not right. So they had to. So you go on YouTube, try to find their presentation. They
took it down.
They took it out.
Man,
yeah.
Who's gonna fact check the shit like that in 20 years when nobody knows anything anymore because all everybody does is type shit in ChatGPT?
I seen another one. They got AI police sketches.
Mm-hmm.
They're using it to they use it to write papers, but somebody made one to detect plagiarized papers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw one that's like Adobe Photoshop, like all in one, like Midjourney. It's like a suite like AI apps.
My wife, that school that she started, they have kids. They have to write their papers in person in front of the teacher now.
Wow,
really?
Mm-hmm. I can't remember what the it was microcosm. This kid ChatGPT to paper, and his teacher was like, use microcosm in a sentence for me. And he had no idea what it was. And it's like, how did you use that in your paper if you don't even know what it means or how to use it in a sentence? So now they have to write everything in person in front of the teacher.
This is something.
Yeah, I make my kids write all their essays by hand.
Mm-hmm. You learn more that way too.
Yeah, you do.
Are they getting chippy?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, that's some we own this shit kind of talk right there. Oh, there's the bear again. The electric slide.
The Shaggy song.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Does the goat arrive at the end?
So the way we're going to save the environment is we're going to run cable through the entire wilderness so that there's a charging station out in the middle of nowhere in the mountains.
Yes, that'll work.
There's Hellspawn himself, Pete Davidson.
That ad was very offensive.
Why?
I don't like mayonnaise.
Oh. Here we go.
This is an old ad though.
No, but they're redoing it though. Transhumanism at it again.
Oh man, I want to see Ant-Man. It comes out this week, doesn't it? Comes out in a couple days, 3 days or something like that.
I don't know. I hadn't watched a Marvel movie in like.
Well, you gotta see this one. The main villain is Kang. Let's see what he's up to.
I'm a fan of Kang the Conqueror. Yeah.
Quantumania.
What do I think Rihanna's gonna do?
Who's got some? Oh, there goes DeMar.
Yeah.
He's sitting with the Eagles.
He's sitting
Eagles Chiefs
with the Kelsey mom.
lady.
Yeah. She's got a Travis
Dual.
front jersey and a Jason back jersey and
duality.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked what Uncle Hotep was.
I thought he has his show.
Is he streaming?
He's not a conspiracy whatever. He's anti-Damar Hamlin conspiracy.
Real niggas don't grift.
We gripped him. That was a real big opportunity they blew. Why did he turn that way?
Because it's scripted. I got the Twitter open too.
I'm talking about initially before the throw. He turned into the defender when the defender's above and to the inside.
It's another Doctor Strange coming up.
Is it?
Not yet.
Well, that was the Master something. I don't remember what it was called. I didn't watch it. I just I think that was the second one.
Oh, Doctor Strange in the multiverse thing. What was it called?
Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
Multiverse of Madness. There you go. That's what it's called.
All right, so I have seen one I saw that one, and that's when I stopped. I was like, nope, I'm not doing the whole wearing that flag on your shirt all day. We're gonna try and run that shit to little kids all the time. BS. Nope.
Last Marvel movie I seen was it Endgame? That's about it.
I'm kind of looking forward to checking out. I watched that She-Hulk first 2 episodes. That thing was terrible. I didn't return to it. They had Meg Thee Stallion in it, working with her.
Mm-hmm.
They had her complaining the whole time. I was like, oh, we can turn this off. But that Ant-Man looks like it's gonna be straight, so I want to check it out. Paul Rudd does a pretty good job. He does that line between comedy and action.
Yep. Yeah.
What in the world is going on? Oh my! Now he looking like he got the injury.
Oh, that's 57 right there.
He limping bad.
Yeah, he's limping so bad that he's gonna go off in the second half. Watch. That was number 57, by the way, who tackled him.
Grabbed him.
The 57s keep
in the Superbowl
keep popping
57.
Up. Yep.
Let's see if we can see.
He rolled up on his ankle.
Oh, I don't know. That looked kind of rough.
Let's
see. They're going up close.
It's not as bad as what happened to Devontae Smith.
Oh, I don't know.
He's all right.
He's all right. It's all a part of the script, Chad. He gonna be just fine.
I mean,
if
he's not, it'll just be the 15th time this year that the Eagles don't have
to
play a whole game against
the sad
an
face.
quarterback.
He put his head on another man's shoulder. he said it's a wrap. Oh man, he has some hustle and bustle.
Y'all just letting this golly.
Number 18. Who is number 18? There's Jack. Was it Jack Harlow?
Mm-hmm.
We got the pyramid symbols, the
triangles.
Illuminati
pyramid coming. Yeah. Dang, where's the saber? What was that pad called? Was it the saber triangle or the saber pyramid? What was the thing on the Office called?
Yeah, it's called the pyramid.
The pyramid. Where's it? That was their moment, man. They had that chance.
John out
exactly. There with yeah. Stanley used the case to put a slice of pizza in it. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was a Pennsylvania show, though, right?
Is this Striking Vipers Part 2?
That's cool because we're gonna have that moon
Interesting.
coming out during the Super Bowl halftime.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
They were trying to change it up. That was really strange. It was pretty cool, though.
I've never seen somebody spend so much of their ad time when they spent that much money on ad time on two other brands that aren't their own.
Yeah. I'm saying it's like you spend $2 million to put that out or whatever.
To put Bud Light and Miller Lite on the screen far more than your own brand. You put your own brand on there for 2 seconds.
End it with the moon. It's just like what we're seeing with the two teams facing off against each other, and then the darkness is gonna come out, and then you're gonna have a switch. This is a dog's life.
Is this a dog food ad? The farmer's dog. Okay, so that's another farming. What? So we had the farmers, onlyfarmers.com or whatever dating website ad.
Matthew said, "What a Pfizer commercial at?"
No,
yeah, right.
Brought to you by Safe and Effective.
That's the DeMar Hamlin ad.
Oh man, that's rough.
These are like 2-yard passes. They turn it into like 7-8-yard games.
That's their whole offense. Their whole offense is read option, like run the ball, read option, and throw bubble screens.
Look,
and then let Devontae. Oh no, he didn't have that. That's incomplete. He's out. What? All right, let's see if they actually review this one like they didn't do 2 weeks ago.
Now he's still
juggling this.
He's juggling it, right?
Now he has 1 foot when he finally gets control, and now he's out of bounds. Yeah. he juggled it and then secured it up against his head right before his other foot went in the air.
Hey, the helmet catch.
His right foot was up when he got it secure. Oh, he lost it right there too. He didn't maintain control all the way through. Watch. After he hits the ground. Oh, the ball hits the ground and then it moves in his hands too. Watch when they show from the other side.
Wow, look at the camera right there too. That's cool.
Yeah, so that's not. This might be the angle where you get to see the ball move after it hits the ground behind. So the ball
looked like a catch.
The ball hits the ground right here. So watch when the ball hits the ground, and then you can see the ball move on the other side.
That's a catch.
No, it ain't. What's his nuts say? Because they haven't shown the angle that shows the ball moving in his hands after they showed it the first time. No, that's the wrong angle. You got to show the other angle. So the ball hits the ground there, and then after it comes through, it's wobbling in his belly after it hits the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So this might be the angle, but they have an angle over there that they showed, and now they're not showing it again. This one right here. Watch the ball move.
Yeah.
It hits the ground, and now the ball turned. That was the angle I was looking for. And then he grabs it again and secures it up against his chest.
Yeah, let's see what they say. Oh,
yeah.
They're going to move him back.
So they're going to say it stands because it's they're going to pretend like they can't tell that the ball hit the ground and moved.
That's the Chiefers guy, right? Isn't that him right there?
Oh, Carl Cheffers, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that makes the calls.
Chiefers. Isn't it Jeffers?
I don't know.
Is it?
Apology to the man and his name that
Jeffers
I'm
or Cheffers?
mispronouncing. Carl, his first name, I guess.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get that right. Referee. But you got crayons?
What did I tell y'all?
Well, they said no catch.
Yeah.
Balls moving around.
Mm-hmm. Is refereeing a sport with a ball?
See, here go the bullshit. Always count on the feds to try and move the goal sticks. Yo, Jay's World, I'm behind too, yo. I'm behind about 30, 40 seconds myself.
How far away are they?
1 yard line.
They're still on the other side of midfield. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a sneak. Oh, they stuffed. Nope.
They just let him push the play.
That's what I was going to say. That's not even a quarterback sneak. That is all pushed from the other guy. Like, he got stuffed, and two people pushed him from behind.
He just turned and let his team give him the first, push him for a first down. He didn't do anything.
Terrible. That was terrible. I hate football these days. Like, it's not even. It's just some random ass shit that they just make up. The worst part about it is like that catch, non-catch thing. They could have totally gone either. I've seen them go either way on something like that before.
Yeah.
And,
they'll definitely call it a catch too sometimes.
Yeah, they'll call that a catch, and they'll come up with some idiotic ass explanation that the next time it happens, they won't even mention, and then they'll say like, "Well, clearly the ball hit the ground right there." Like, the same shit happened on another play, and you said the opposite. Like,
yeah.
It's like holding. Holding happens on every single play.
Mm-hmm.
And it's when they call it that matters.
Yeah. I wish they went the college route with like pass interference. I wish they would just like, was it just 15 yards?
15 yards, yeah.
They should just keep it.
Yeah, because that's a huge penalty too in NFL. I've seen it a bunch of times where teams will just throw the ball as far as they want to downfield, just for the purposes of drawing PI.
Yeah.
There's the stats that are exactly the same, and there's the brothers. So you see in doubles, you see in dual.
My daughter's so stupid. She said, "Stop using anti-self language." It's just some meme or whatever. It says, instead of "I was wrong," say "You were wrong." Instead of "I'm sorry," say "I didn't do anything wrong." Instead of "People should control the government," I should control the entire world. Anyway, it's just like that's the kind of shit she says. Oh shit, she's funny. Oh god, that was awesome.
Too easy.
Yeah, the reality of the matter is none of this shit even matters. What matters is if Patrick Mahomes doesn't come back to play, like It's just going to be the NFC Championship all over again.
Mhm.
It's going to be the Chiefs like trying to find ways to creatively run the ball for the whole second half, trying to come back.
Yeah. What happened with that? What's that cat's name that was on the 49ers that got his wrist all jacked up?
Brock Purdy got his elbow broken.
Yeah,
elbow.
You got to get the
he has Tommy John surgery now.
Yeah.
He got his ulnar collateral ligament torn. Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, it wasn't his wrist.
Oh.
I had to go for that electromagnetic whatever thing for my leg. What do they call that?
Oh, the little
EMG, something like that.
Yeah.
They had to stick needles. They had to stick some needles in me, in my back and in my leg, and start shocking my leg to see if they could get any response out of it, to see if it had nerve damage. But it doesn't have any nerve damage though. I'm just unable to walk still.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are only 4 short seconds away from the halftime show we've all been waiting for. And what kind of Satanism they will throw at us this year.
I hope to see some Isis Hathor imagery. We need to see some moons, some crescents. I need to see some.
Who's gonna come out with Rihanna?
I don't know.
Jay-Z putting it together, so maybe they're gonna put out Eminem or someone like that, right?
Ye coming out at the halftime show.
Ye comes out. That's right. All I know is don't nobody go try to call Maj Toure or anything right now, because
he's running.
He's been chasing. He's been
his
chasing.
leg looks like it's getting better already.
That's what I'm telling you. He's fine. Maj been chasing Rihanna for the whole 7 years she hasn't been touring.
Well, she thick now.
I don't know why people think she's gonna perform new music.
I know, like, what? Yeah, she been cooking up?
She gonna play the same stuff.
Umbrella. What was that thing that guy said he went to hell for like however long it was, and it was Umbrella on a loop?
Is that in the movie?
Huh?
Was that in a movie?
No. Somebody posted that on Twitter. It was some guy. He said he died.
Oh yeah.
And he saw a vision of hell for however long. Yep. So are y'all getting local commercials right now?
Yeah.
A local commercial is on right now. It's talking about
this is the local break. They give the local stations the commercial when everybody goes to the bathroom and goes and gets more food and goes and stops watching TV basically. And they wait until everybody's glued to the game.
If you watch local TV though, they the basic same old that keep playing throughout the whole day.
Yeah, it's all they don't make any new commercials.
Nah.
I'm watching this amazing car commercial right now.
Uh-oh.
Check something real quick. I appreciate y'all doing this, by the way. Thank y'all for coming in and joining the party. And thanks all the chat for coming in and joining the show. Hope y'all are enjoying what we're.
Was that you? AG said 38 points at the half. AG texted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that, but yeah, 38 at the half.
You texted your okay. I got a text from both of you, I guess. Yours was something from earlier.
Yeah.
Fire.
Okay, so somebody got 4 and 4. All right. Y'all see, I got State Farm Stadium behind me. That was the other reason I thought that the Chiefs would win, is because it's Patrick Mahomes from State Farm's Super Bowl.
Those two numbers combined equal 38.
Yes.
For all that 38 symbolism they were talking up prior to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They brought out, did I tell y'all they brought out those two Asians, those identical twins that were reunited after 38 years right before the start of the Super Bowl?
No.
And they said that Jason's wife is 38 weeks pregnant.
Yeah, you said that.
Okay. And then Patrick Mahomes talked to Tom Brady, who said, "Ask me when I'm 38." The Colts season ticket holder has been holding his tickets for 38 years. And that NBA player named Jalen scored 38 points last night.
Yo, Kumar, this video is hilarious. They said Mahomes during halftime. It's time for the percolator.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious, man.
Who is this black man in the skirt?
I don't know. I just somebody just replied to some tweet. I don't know who that is.
That's funny. That's funny.
Aaron Rodgers already said what they give him at halftime. So I don't think he's supposed to say that out loud, but he did anyway.
Well, he wasn't supposed to say that other thing he said out loud either, but
yeah. Right.
There's a lot of that stuff he does.
The farmer's got to find love.
Yeah. March 8th. Yep, there you go. Farmer wants a wife. Okay.
Be right back.
Rihanna about to kill it.
Yeah. See, I get to watch crawfish boil commercials on my local channel.
That's real good.
That's some country shit right there.
It's crawfish season, man. You don't want to get crawfish right now, though. They're all about this big, and they're like $7.89 a pound. You got to wait.
What about the crocodile?
You got to wait 3 months, and then the crawfish they're this big or this big, and they're like $3.59 a pound.
When's crocodile season?
Crocodile season's all the time. Whenever you got crocodile in the freezer, you just break.
There's an ad for Gutfeld.
Chop it up, make it into some crocodile bites, or you make a alligator sauce pecan. It's not crocodile though; it's alligator. We don't do crocodiles. Is in Australia.
I need some of that gator, man.
All right, come down here.
They got gator tail.
Yeah,
I need some gator tail.
That website that Caden Hotep is always showing off has that stuff in it too, I think.
I could even take you where they make some of that, like Uncle Hotep was posting yesterday.
Y'all see my showmates out there, Gutfeld, and y'all see it, right?
Yeah,
y'all see my show, right? Y'all see my show, huh?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, we out here, baby.
That's right.
We out here. Next year, I'm gonna be in the commercial. Watch.
There you go. There you go.
I'm about to DM Greg like, damn, I ain't get the call for the commercial.
Yeah, that's right. Let me know what he says. Oh, a lot of red on that Super Bowl display. I'm just saying. I'm ready for the Mahomes resurrection coming in the second half. I will say this. I was dead wrong last year. I thought the Bengals are going to win. Year of the Tiger and all kinds of other shit. They were winning, and then they choked it at the last minute. But I don't know. I got a feeling. Remember, I showed y'all, if you were watching at the beginning of the show. So last year, we had the Ukraine war. We had Snoop Dogg show up in his blue and gold at the halftime show. And that same color with the Rams, the blue and gold, took down the crown. This year, we got the Chinese spy balloon and World War III on its way with all this other stuff coming in. I'm seeing some red already right now at the halftime show. I'm feeling the Chiefs, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Dang. They had almost 22 minutes of time of possession in the first half versus 18. I know, versus 8. Shit. 22-8 in time of possession? That's terrible.
Chiefs get the ball back in a half, right?
Yeah.
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 Kansas City came and caught on fire and then beat the 49ers. All right, that's in the second half. Now it's halftime of the Superbowl, which means coming up after a break, Rihanna will hit the world stage in the Superbowl 57 halftime show. We can't wait. We don't have to write this. Hey, look at these. I got this again. I think we misjudged that.
We got a Trojan horse coming.
The red scarf.
Mm-hmm.
Take threats and prevent breaches before they happen to keep your business from becoming history. We start cyber attacks. We start breaches. We start email and internet. Protection.
Cybersecurity commercial. We got Creed 3.
Oh, I want to watch Creed. This looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
Did you see the other two?
Mm-hmm.
Creed 1 and 2?
Yeah.
No Sylvester Stallone in this one apparently, or maybe I'm wrong, but they said he's not in this one.
Unless he cameos somehow, huh? Or they have a picture of him in the background somehow.
Yeah. They I didn't know he doesn't own like Rocky. Like I thought he had some type of ownership.
He wrote it and all that stuff, right? When he was with United Artists or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if he has control over it anymore.
Here we go. Y'all ready? HJ, it's on.
I'm delayed, man.
She's in red.
Oh, yes,
She's wearing red.
Red lipstick.
I tried to tell y'all.
What are those people in white? What's that about? There's 2 of them on the thing.
There's 2 of them on each one.
Yeah.
For
duality.
That's our acolytes.
Creed 3 look like it's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Excited for Creed 3.
She got the Squid Games outfit on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also like the Logan's Run characters. The Logan's Run characters was dressed like that when they had a Renew. Dystopian movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's very Squid Game.
They couldn't pay me enough to perform up there, yo.
Up on that height?
Hell no.
You ever heard that story about David Lee Roth? He wrote in their contracts with the venues that they would go to.
She's connected.
He wanted a bowl of just green M&Ms in the green room waiting for him whenever he showed up. And when he would show up, they wouldn't have the green M&Ms.
She's just thick.
He'd tell him, pick all our shit up. We're not playing here. Because he's like, if you can't pay attention to that detail, I'm not getting on any of this shit that you put together.
I feel him.
Which person was that?
David Lee Roth.
Sound like some Scottie Pippen stuff.
Mm-hmm. But that's like what Hotep Jesus is saying. Like, imagine one of them cable snaps.
No, she's on a well, I understand that, but she's also attached to a pole, and I don't know where that pole leads to or whatever.
Mm.
Oh yeah, she's in a harness.
She pregnant?
She just thick. I don't know if she's pregnant or not. She wearing that overcoat where you can't tell, huh?
Her stomach look poking.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And I doubt she would wear that open waist like that, showing that. You know what I'm saying? If she was just pudgy.
That's baby number 2, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know she made this song, or they made
Colonel
the song
says she's
for
pregnant. And Marcus speaks as she's pregnant.
Is that right? Again?
Oh, Sauce the Prophet said she had the baby a few weeks ago. I don't know.
My wife is saying she just had the baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Hotep Jesus was asking.
I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I just pay attention to stuff like why Biden mentioned Intel in the last 2 State of the Unions. And so I invest in Intel. So, I let other people worry about whether Rihanna's pregnant or had her baby already or not.
Oh, okay.
Conservative Twitter about to lose their shit.
You think? I can't wait to see all the. Can you believe this? This is appalling.
This halftime show is way too black for conservative Twitter.
I can't believe you did this in front of my kids. Were watching. Like your kids were watching all the other demonic shit that they've done for every other Super Bowl halftime show, and you didn't give a shit about that.
Oh wait, no, she's not. It's 2020 now.
Oh yeah, this is oh my gosh. Just keep watching, Brian, because it gets worse. Yeah. Dang. I'm not a big Rihanna fan, but this is probably like the song of hers that I probably like the most. Wild Thoughts.
The choreography, fire though.
No,
I don't
it
know
is.
who put the choreography together, but they caught that shit.
They're on point.
Come on, Jabari, why you hating on Rihanna, yo? He said she can't dance for shit. She just had a baby, man. The wardrobe on point too.
Mm-hmm. Well, notice too, last year they had a very like bright white setup there too. Like this year it's the red with the white dancers. Last year it was the white setting with all those different rooms and everything. And then everybody else was in black or in some other color contrasting it. But you had a lot of black-white contrast. And there's guaranteed there's someone counting the number of times she turned around and showed her ass. Because it's a bunch so far.
Not enough. Not playing. She just gave birth. You don't want to pull the. Maybe she got them stitches. I don't know. Oh, what? All of the lights.
Oh, maybe Ye will come out now. Let's see.
I hope she have a cameo of some others.
Yeah, that would be fire if Kanye walked out for this.
Jabari says she's moving like a clone.
They're doing all of the lights right now, Brian. So that's why we're talking about Ye. We have to give the preview. We have to give the preview for the
she's just
for the Chinese internet holders.
Oh, my stream behind.
All of the lights. One of them.
Let's go, Ye.
I know, really. Like, if it's just Rihanna and these dancers the whole time, it's gonna be so like ass. Like
one of them dancers really Ye. You just need an up close on them.
That would be retarded if they did that. That would be so fire.
Imagine if one of them dancers.
It's over already.
No,
is it done?
No, it's not done. They still got shit moving, and she's still.
There's no way that's gonna be.
Yo, the drums on all the lights are some of the best drums I ever heard in my life. Like when you bump that shit in the car.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll say this much too. Like there's some songs that because I use my phone so much nowadays that like there's songs that I had never heard in the car because I just like listen to them on my phone. And then I put them in the car and I'm like, holy shit. Because like I used to just listen to music in my car because that's where I played all my CDs.
Yeah, music in the car is completely different. Yeah. Then they did back-to-back Ye songs.
Yeah. What's going on? Is that it?
Oh, they still going?
Oh no. Yeah, here's Umbrella. I bet you they rap it on this.
Could be.
Matthew said that plastic bra full of milk. Lord have mercy.
Oh my gosh. So stupid. Natasha. Yeah, I'm with you, Jabari. Like, this is like we're playing like 10-year-old songs.
Classics.
And I know, but I'm saying but there's no, so she can't have any new music. So, and it's just her versus like last year where it was like you had 50, Snoop, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, the star power.
Jay-Z went back for the budget. JC went back for the budget, and they're like, "Here, you get Rihanna this year."
Yeah.
Like, oh, all right. He spent like 8 first-round picks last year.
Nah, I know how Jay move, yo. Like when it comes to like his female artists, he don't play around. He don't like them sharing the spotlight.
He just won't outshine anybody.
Yeah, he don't like letting them share the spotlight when it comes to his female artists. It's about them. And then they get it, especially like an icon like Rihanna.
Like Rihanna, yeah. All right, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's how Hove is.
Oh, who just said nostalgia programming? Jabari?
Yeah, it's definitely some nostalgia programming.
Somebody he's with. I think that's what he's saying. Somebody he's with said it's nostalgia programming. Yeah. Yeah, they do a lot of that. It's interesting because, like, I've started to rethink a lot of, like, Disney movies and stuff. The movie Inside Out, I always thought it was really cool the way that they brought, like, the two different emotions together. Like, sometimes you can have a moment that's happy and sad. But then when you start thinking about them and, like, pedo shit, it's like, oh, wait. That means something completely different. Because it's like this thing that they feel dirty about, but you told them it's okay. So it's like, oh, no, this is something like that where they can take something that you enjoyed, that you loved, and gives you memories. You can remember where you were when you heard it the first time. You can remember where you heard it this certain specific time or whatever. And so you connect with those memories and the feelings you felt. And then they interweave that with some other bullshit now that connects that to that memory. So
they're using that to treat dementia.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think the production value on this performance was amazing.
Yeah, it was good.
Like, outside of Rihanna, everybody else did their job. The dancers did their job. Wardrobe person did their job. The camera people, the stage people. The production value was a 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Rihanna lip sync, so we can't really give her too much credit.
What are you saying? That sounded too good?
Nah, we know that was a
know.
track. That was definitely a vocal track behind her.
Yeah.
I'm about to piss conservative Twitter off and say that the Super Bowl halftime show was amazing.
Hey, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Once you gain a bunch of followers, you're supposed to do everything you can to lose all the fakes.
Oh, there's Mr. Beast. Who was in the parrot? They just showed him just now. Did you see that, Chad?
I didn't see. No.
Who is that cat?
Oh, this is the one. That's
yeah. They just revealed it.
No, that's Devontae Adams.
Yeah, Devontae Adams.
Okay. He's chasing number 33.
That's who is that one of those? That's one of those flag football chicks from the little girls that just won the. Oh damn! She's trying to pull her flag. See, your family will sell you out.
Well, it took the other girls joining with the 4 and 24, and in the middle the 33. Symbolism.
28.
Oh, there's Michael Strahan trying to jab up Rihanna.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. He was waiting for her to come by.
Clever. All right, I'm about to update my my pick now.
Twitter broken for y'all?
Say what?
Is Twitter working for y'all?
I haven't tried it.
Oh, never mind.
You got it?
It's on my phone acting weird, but
okay. What do you think? Yep. You think the
everybody replied to Hotep Jesus saying it was trash. That was garbage.
You see it, right? Like clockwork.
You hyping them up. You stirring the pot.
It was not trash.
It was not trash. It was not garbage. They just they on something.
It was a little too black for them. I'm telling you, it's a little too black conservative Twitter.
They got the rabbit in this commercial.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, let's watch this one.
Some Donnie Darko stuff going on. What the heck?
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's scary.
Oh, rabbits is taking.
Okay,
everybody?
we got a rabbit infestation. So we ain't got no eggs. We have to eat rabbit now.
Oh,
that's
they going down the rabbit hole.
Oh.
Are they programming them?
Yo, this is
the super esoteric ad is on now. Find rabbit holes you didn't know you were looking for. And Tubi went all out esoteric with that one.
All the white rabbit.
And this is the year of the black rabbit too. The year of the rabbit, 2023. And the year of seeing double. And they have multiple rabbits everywhere.
Well, Peyton Manning getting his little bean footage, his Bush's baked beans ad.
Unleash your inner magic and infinite potential. Discover your true own within. AI that understands.
Hotep with it said this is all a distraction.
Shout out Hotep with it.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
I'm on TikTok now.
I'm on TikTok now. It's funny.
I opened the app yesterday. I had to close that shit, man. That shit is fucking devil.
Twitter is saying Rihanna is pregnant. That's what they're saying on the Twitter.
I try to use TikTok for maybe about 5 minutes. And it's just so much info. It's just so much content in your face at one time.
Mm-hmm.
I just close my phone. It's way too much.
What I don't understand is it's bad enough just with the shit that's there, but then they got these ones where like somebody's telling a story, and underneath it, it's somebody playing some motorcycle racing game or something like that that has nothing to do with it, and it's just like some shit to distract you while you're listening to the. Yeah. I'm like, what? Why do you have to do that? Why can't you just be on screen?
See, I noticed that some people do that so they don't get either you don't get the copyright strike.
Oh, is that what it is?
You get the video banned. Like you talk about some kind of stuff that controversial stuff.
Yeah.
They'll put a cat dancing in the background where they talk about the government or something like that.
Okay.
Just so the TikTok out bots don't flag the video.
Interesting.
I think that's why they do that.
They got some good content in there somewhere though, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's in there. I just way too much at one time for me to look.
But here's the thing though, is like that stuff. It's gonna have good content in it because what they want is you mesmerized by it all the time. The problem is that people are just getting zombified and mesmerized by that shit. They won't look up.
Oh, you're stuck in the algorithm, huh?
So I'm going to bring this up again because now we can update it with the actual. So here we got the Ukraine flag, last year's Super Bowl. You got Snoop Dogg at halftime wearing the colors. I know that's not the only reason he wore it, but it is the colors of the Ukraine, right? All right. Yeah. And then you got the Rams winning the Super Bowl. Were the Rams winning at halftime? No, they were not. The Bengals were winning at halftime. Now we come to this year. I had the China flag, a question mark, and the Chiefs. Now you got Rihanna. Now we know there's Rihanna. There's Rihanna with her red on. So I'm just saying.
And Don DeMarco.
I'm expecting for Kansas City to come back and win this game in the second half.
For Mahomes to be all better and turn into Superman, huh?
He's gonna turn into Superman.
To their 4 Batman. That could be the play.
Little knockoff Shabadoo. You ever seen how much he tries to look like he's Shabadoo in what was his name in Breaking? Oh shit. What was that guy's name? Did y'all watch Breaking? Y'all probably too young. Nobody watched Breaking in the 80s? Oh. Anyway, he had the headband and he had like his little earring hanging down with, just like Mahomes. I think he's Puerto Rican. Right out of the gate, running the ball. That's Andy Reid, though. Andy Reid's just like, look, I know how to coach my way through a game like this. We're down 10. I'm going to run the ball. Make you commit to stopping it.
Conservative Twitter said the halftime show was too sexual.
I told you. They're probably talking about how many times she turned her ass around and bent over. Talking about how many pelvic gyrations everybody was doing. Meanwhile, these people probably all love Elvis. And that's the same shit that Elvis got criticized for when they were kids. And they yelled at their mom and dad. They, well, it's not that bad. Oh, look at Jarrett McKinnon. Man, that one safety, he was gone because that kid can fly. I don't disagree that it was too sexual, though. I just like clowning conservative Twitter. Oh, what a catch.
Oh.
I don't think there's ever been a quarterback in the history of the NFL that makes plays like that Mahomes does. Like, watch this throw where the point of release is. He's getting pulled down by the face and everything, and he's throwing like this. That's a good play. He slip cutting or something? Mm-mm-mm. I'm starting to find some other weapons too. Doesn't all have to be just Kelsey. Yeah, your feed is like identical to mine, Kamar, because I hear your audio and it's like very mildly echoing on mine.
Yeah. I got in the living room with the family, but their feed is like a minute and a half off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Matthew Dunage says it's time for the Mahomes interception. That's another one that AG called this morning was Patrick Mahomes interception.
First, the Eagles got to make it interesting and let them.
Yeah. Let them get it close and then throw the interception. I wouldn't even be surprised if Kansas City takes the lead and then Mahomes throws the pick to let them tie it up or take a short lead. I told y'all he was fine. I told y'all he was okay. I don't want his brother to get any ideas. He might be watching.
Oh,
wow, it's close. You knew he wasn't strong enough to get past both of those guys, though. He had to like jump or something. That was like the play last year with Tyreek Hill, where it's like, man, Tyreek's strong, like he's built strong for his size, but he's not overcoming 2 linebackers on the edge and a corner, you know?
Oh.
Like, especially not running with his back to the end zone when he catches it.
No. See, man, maybe I see like the Chiefs trying to run similar offense as the Eagles, but the Eagles just have too many playmakers where it works. The Chiefs are kind of just running with who they have.
Oh, I thought he just tore his ACL celebrating. Did you see that? Bro, his knee, like, I don't know, it was like jello or something. It slipped out from underneath him.
Did that happen? That actually happened once.
It happened a few times.
Arizona Cardinals kicker or something like that. Celebrated a game.
Martin Gramatica.
Yeah.
He went like this, jumped up in the air and came down, and he's like he's jumping up and down, holding his knee.
Yeah.
LSU had a guy this year in the opener against Florida State, playing in the Superdome. We got a big stop on 3rd down, the first possession of the season. Mason Smith, he's a monster. Interior defensive lineman. Jumped up to celebrate. He wasn't even in the play. Jumped up to celebrate, came down, torn ACL out for the year.
Now I understand why Barry Sanders just handed the ball to the ref.
Yeah.
Went back to the bench, man.
Oh, wait, this is a new Ben Affleck. What's his nuts? Matt Damon movie? Oh, this is the Phil Knight movie.
Yeah. Phil Knight movie, yeah.
Look, HJ, your favorite company. Oh, well, you got to wait. In 30 seconds, it'll be your favorite company, Nike. It's a
boycott Nike, yo. Boycott Nike.
It's a docudrama about Phil Knight.
Oh, she's supposed to be Michael Jordan's mom.
Yeah, that wasn't no joke. He said a shoe is just a shoe. She said until my son steps in it.
Yeah,
it's like yes, indeed.
Yeah,
that's what. It's such a shame. That's what. Like if the Ball brothers had like figured out that like, no, you can make this shoe.
Nope.
Hey, it's your boy.
Oh.
Dang, Gutfeld prime time in it. He got a full
watch back again.
Watch for it. Yeah, it's in the king robe and everything. It's right after the Nike ad.
Raekwon the chef. Oh yeah, my stock just went up.
You saw that?
My stock just went up. Hold up, where's my Gutfeld video? I gotta hit retweet.
Yeah, you gotta hit it right now. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
yes,
man.
absolutely.
Where's my Gutfeld tweet? Where is that?
Let me see if I can find it. I'll help you.
I'd say Elon Musk just then in the box seats with them, with the owners.
I think I found it. Wait, no, that's not it. I want the other one. here we go.
Damn, where is it? I can't find the one that's your tweet. Oh, go! Scoop that.
That ain't. Oh wow!
I mean, so that's now. It's just a matter of did he catch it, plant, and turn? And that's.
Yeah, that was it. The football move.
Yeah, was it a football move or is that does that count as not? Oh no, that's catch and turn. That's planted 2 feet, turn, football move, fumble, gone. That's touch. If they don't call this a touchdown, that's like 2 feet, turns up field. Okay, they said the rule is a catch, fumble, recovered by the defense, touchdown. So, wow. What a hit. Jarius Sneed with the monster hit. Did you find it yet?
Found it.
Oh, you found it? Okay, good. I was still looking, but
Sneed, number 38, with the big play.
no way. I didn't even think about that.
Number 38. Once again.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
Oh my God.
oh,
That
that's
is
dirty.
a horrible call.
That's dirty.
That is a terrible, terrible call.
That is dirty.
Catch.
What they said?
They ruled it
They
incomplete.
said he ruled that incomplete. He
They
caught
stole
with
it
both
from him.
feet. He caught it with both feet, turned up field, got hit, fumbled the ball. They said, no, incomplete.
Wow.
Was it Carl again?
Yes.
Yep.
They're just trying to make it interesting, though. They're like, y'all weren't supposed to do that yet. That's not till Act 3.
Yeah, they usually say that for under 5 minutes.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Tell him, Arian Foster. Y'all think he was trolling when Arian Foster was saying that stuff? About like, yeah, they gave me the script and they said, you got to get a hamstring injury this week. You're going to miss this long.
Yeah, he was trolling.
Yeah,
Trolling.
I don't watch that podcast. Is known that he goes on podcast all the time. He's like a co-host.
Oh, okay,
They tell jokes like that all the time.
Okay.
It just happened to go viral this time. Like people actually paid attention.
Yeah.
That's Barstool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even watch as much of the stuff of our own people as I used to. I definitely don't have time to be watching a bunch of other like random shit like that. But I saw it come across the timeline, so I checked it out. But it seemed like I was like, that's like way too on the nose for him to just be like calling it out like that. He wasn't even vague at all or anything.
Yeah, he was every trolling.
Yeah. He's an interesting dude though. Like his whole like I don't know, like his philosophy, like the way he thinks and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he raps too.
Does he really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Him and you know who else is really cool? Martellus Bennett. Like that dude is and I think they're both from him and his brother from Amite, Louisiana. They or at least their families from there. but he's a ridiculous artist. You ever seen some of his work?
No.
Yeah, Martellus Bennett's he's a real eccentric cat. Super smart.
I didn't know he was was he a painter?
Yeah, drawing and painting. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I only know him from when he played for the Giants or he played for the Cowboys.
Yeah,
and
he called himself the Black Unicorn.
Yeah. And I know his brother when his brother played for the Seahawks and he punched the fans' lights out in Vegas.
Yeah. What a pivotal play though, to have an obvious catch and fumble that you called a catch and fumble, and then you're going to tell me you had enough evidence to overturn that.
There you go.
Like, I could understand if they had called it incomplete, and then like they screwed them by and everybody's like, oh, they should have not blown the whistle or something like that. It's bang bang, but they had time to go frame by frame, and then they said, oh no, we can definitely we found enough evidence to overturn this like obvious correct call. What? And now it's probably going to give the Eagles points, at least a field goal. They're at like the 35 right now. They're at the 40. 42. Yeah, it's like 8.5. Got to him.
Oh,
no. Dang. He had Quez Watkins though. Dang.
I think he got hit.
Mahomes? I mean, Hurts? Yeah. He got hit right in the face right after he threw it.
Oh.
Right through his hands. That's a good throw. I don't know if it was like just processing or what with Hurt, but I'm telling you, he was terrible at Alabama. And I was like, I don't think he's going to be good because I think he just put up the numbers he put up because it was the Big 12, and the Big 12s, they don't play defense. And Oklahoma was like, he had Lincoln Riley and like that whole, they made Kyler Murray and Baker Mayfield. And it's just like, all right, so it's just like a factory where you just go in there, that system just churns out big quarterback numbers. But I've been impressed with like how he's advanced and progressed from last year to this year. Makes me interested about Justin Fields in Chicago because he's very similar. But he was more productive in college at Ohio State than Hurts was.
You got to get out of Chicago.
Oh. Probably.
He caught that.
Dallas Goedert.
Oh.
That was another really good throw. Like, look at that. Right over the hand of that defender. Oh, wait. Did he double catch that? Okay, watch. No. Oh, God. They let him get away with that? Bro, you saw how he caught it, and then he let it go and grabbed it again. When he grabbed it again, the same thing. His hand was his foot was off the ground.
Yeah.
So watch this double catch. Now his foot's in the air. Now his other foot's down. Now the other foot's out of bounds. Like, that's not a catch.
Wow.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why officiating is a racket. It's basically like it's the IRS. It's like, hey, we decided we don't want to audit you, but we're going to audit that guy because he made $613 on eBay.
And then they said, I don't know how true it is, but they said that they have like an experienced ref, and then his crew sometimes is swapped out between like veterans and rookies. So like sometimes like, the main ref is like, 20, 30 years, and then the other guys, his crew is like they're maybe second or third year, or like they try to swap them out to give them a break. But
yeah,
sometimes these newer guys, they miss calls.
So challenge it.
Yeah, they snapped the ball.
Oh, they did challenge it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, they got it. It's like, man, if y'all don't challenge it, it's y'all crazy. Reed had like 10 minutes to challenge something that I saw as soon as I saw the play.
Did they determine the challenge?
They are challenging it, but they haven't ruled yet. They're going to commercial. So, folks, commercial time. We have
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Breaking Bad Doritos commercial. Or the popcorners. What?
Doritos. Popcorners Doritos or something? I don't know.
That was pretty good.
I haven't watched that
was funny.
series ever.
Oh,
I never
no?
saw it. Nah.
Oh yeah, it's that and Better Call Saul together are like some of the best writing in like TV history, possibly.
Is that right?
I think so.
Now, Better Call Saul is over now, right? They just ended it.
Yeah, just finished.
Yeah,
Like,
I haven't. I stopped watching it. I don't know why I stopped watching. I think it's because I was watching too much TV at once. So I just said, you know what, I gotta take a break. But I might have to go back and pick it back up.
Yeah, I think it's all on Netflix now, except for the last season.
Oh yeah, because I watched you.
The Miles Teller commercial.
Yeah.
Is that his girlfriend?
I don't know. This is just weird. Like what? Oh, they're dancing to the hold music. You don't have to be quiet. You just mute your phone when you're on hold. Damn. Oh, is that same commercial again?
Yeah, same one.
Man, they bought time to replay the same commercial
for shopping app.
Mm-hmm.
Called what? Temu?
Temu?
Like emu?
I guess. I don't know.
That ad didn't make me want to use it to purchase anything.
Nope.
They were thinking over there.
I saw an emu on the side of the road the other day. I was driving to work, and it's just an emu like out between the woods and the interstate. There was a time way back in the day when that was an investment.
Yeah, right.
And then it was like tiny
emu burgers
babies. And everybody had emus and was trying to sell them to you. It's like,
did they also do the eggs too? I know they had they were selling the burgers and stuff like that. We had a ranch here.
Oh, they called it a catch.
Did they say it was a catch?
Yeah, they said he established control.
Okay.
Oh, he's established his.
Foot,
okay.
And then I guess.
Okay. So that's a catch. Just so y'all know, that's a catch. But that one in the middle of the field that Miles Sanders had, when he got popped right after and fumbled the ball, that was not a catch.
However they interpret it, all those cameras they got on the field and in New York, they still don't know what a catch is. I guess I don't know.
Well, it's still the crazy thing is with these two offenses, like a 2-score game going into the fourth quarter is nothing. Like with 7 minutes left, a 2-score game is, I wouldn't say nothing, but it's well within the realm of possibility.
Of what? Of a 2-score game?
Yeah, I'm saying like if Philadelphia scores, like that's nothing. Like KC can score twice in 3 minutes.
All right.
And vice versa. Like if KC were to,
it's a lot of clock.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is there a lot of clock management, right?
Yeah, right. Well, it's just they're so explosive. That's the biggest thing. It's more about how like they can pick up, both of these offenses can pick up 40 yards in 12 seconds. Ooh,
wow.
What a play. That's big time. Some pretty crazy pursuit.
They're trying to get creative. They should have just ran it.
I know they had it. They had like look at that left side. He goes left. He pushes left.
What the hell are they running? What is that?
I think they're just lining up for this now, though.
And that. No, man.
Yeah,
Jay's World got his kufi on tape.
What did he say?
Clock stopped at. He said the clock stopped at 5:55.
Oh no, I did not notice that.
He's like Kansas City trying to win this one.
Yeah, so I think the answer to your question on that one, Kamara, is they're trying to see if they can get him, get everybody crowded in and see if they can get Sanders to bust one.
Oh, okay.
Break contain, and because they knew they were coming back to that play. The only problem is if he gets knocked, if he gets run around the edge and loses 3 yards, then you're not sneaking it on 4th and 4. Why you run up field so far? I can't. Oh, when you got a mobile quarterback, the worst thing you can do is run right at him as fast as you can. Because all your momentum is going where he is. All he has to do is go like that. He's gone. If he had taken the angle towards the sideline a little bit more, like split the difference between that and like directly up the sideline, then he wouldn't have been able to turn the corner on him. He'd have had to try to cut back in. Oh, damn. You saw him get broken in half. That's that rookie kid, McDuffie, right?
Dang.
Yeah, Jason Kelsey tried to kill him. 3rd and 11. This is big. Because if you force a field goal right here, you're still you still got plenty of options at your disposal. Got a delay, or they get timeout?
Timeout.
So they wasted a timeout. All right, more commercials, folks. Or maybe not. We're going to do the punt, pass, and kick people. Oh, play 60. Okay. Dang, she got trained well how to pose and hold the pose. Yeah, that's right. They can do like those little 30-second timeouts now when it's just I'm calling timeout to stop the clock and not to actually spend time with my team kind of thing. Better get out there. Good. That's good. That's good pursuit right there. All right, so now field goal, and KC can still take the lead with a touchdown. Elliot's been pretty automatic, so like this.
Yeah, who made y'all overlay?
Marcus.
I like that shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he made that was. I think we had this one for like about a year or so, at least 6 months. We had that other one that was like it was too blocky and like it was it covered up too much of the screen. So this one's almost all transparent. What did he do? Oh, he left the pacifier for the baby.
Got the Rocky music going too.
Yeah, I know. You hear that?
Yeah.
They're giving us these mixed messages now. It's like all this red and all this other stuff and everything, but then they got well, they're not coming back.
With the green binky.
That's perfect. That's perfect. These babies suck like that. They just spit it out on the ground. They like to play fetch with you. Dave Grohl.
Today, let's thank you. Thank you for legends of music and heroes. Hey, Bikino, the Green Bar, the Pink, and continue. That's she's a baby. It's good. Thank you for creating a replay. And the electric wheelchair, Hawaiian pizza, instant potatoes, and all trash. Thank you for this.
Is this something about petroleum or something?
And thank you for football. Yeah.
Oh, Canada.
Oh.
Okay.
Right after
I told y'all.
Right after they took a UFO out there.
Yeah. And we're doing the Rocky theme music and everything. I told y'all this is
his band a part of called the UFOs or something like that. What's his band called?
The Foo Fighters?
Foo Fighters, because Foo Fighters are the ones that have to fight the UFOs.
Right.
Symbolism.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear any of the Peanuts jokes, but they were probably dirty if it's anything like the Planner's Twitter account. You ever seen the Planner's Twitter account tweets? Holy cow.
I think I've seen a couple of them.
It's pause-worthy, to put it mildly.
It can't be working. I mean, maybe they're selling.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not working on me. Go find somebody else to buy that type of snack from.
I think we get a long completion of Travis Kelce right here.
Mm. You are wrong.
Yeah,
that was 2.5 yards. No, just
2.5 yards. I don't know why.
Where he was lined up, it was going to be tough unless they busted him like out down some sort of. Oh, damn, we slipped. How did he get that kickoff?
I saw a tweet that said that they were working on getting this grass ready for like 2 years.
What?
And
it looks like they started yesterday.
And they
the
said
grass is ass.
They said that they spent $800,000 on prepping the grass, like getting it ready for this game. And there's like a video of them basically taking the turf in and how they roll it in. Basically, they lift the thing up and push it in.
Right.
They said they spent like 2 years.
Oh my God.
What's his name? Pomp, the Bitcoin guy. His brother or something like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Apparently, he tweets about sports a lot. Yeah, he said the NFL spent 2 years prepping the grass for tonight's field at the Super Bowl. The grass was grown at a local sod farm in Phoenix. It was installed 2 weeks ago, and the field has been rolled out each morning for daily sunshine. Total cost $800,000.
Well, that's what happens when you try to grow your grass in the desert. Should have grown that somewhere where grass grows and then fly it in. I'm just joking, Phoenix. But it's hot and dry out there. Pacheco again. Pacheco running like a bat out of hell. I mixed my metaphors there, Kamara. I was going to say a man possessed, and then I switched it to a bat out of hell mid-metaphor, and he became a man out of hell real quick. He's like Spawn or something.
Supposed to be a new Spawn on the way, too.
Yeah. I just hope it doesn't suck. I'd say this much, though.
The Michael J. White one?
The movie and the series that McFarlane did on TV on HBO or whatever, they still don't come close to like the emotion that I felt when I read the comic, like the original comic.
They still going strong.
Like, I was hurting for Al when I was watching Wanda get run through by the new dude. I was like, damn, man, I feel sorry for you, bro. Not only did they kill you like that, but damn.
They still going. Spawn, well over 1,000 issues, still going.
I mean, I hadn't read it since the 90s.
Yeah.
I was in college.
Yeah, Spawn is fought God and the devil.
Oh, nice.
And you beat both of them apparently. Yeah, I haven't read them, but that's how deep the story has gone over the years. Like he's died, come back, fought the devil, fought angels, fought demons, all types of stuff. They got over, I don't know how many issues they got. Well over 1,000 issues by now.
Yeah, Jabari's right. The original went hard. That one, and I read The Crow before the movie came out, and then when the movie came out, I was like, "Oh shit, they made a movie!" And then I was like, "That's not." I was one of those people. Like I'm not a big like read books that get made into movies person. I've never, none of the books that I read get made into movies. And when they do, they're really, really, really terrible movies, like Atlas Shrugged. But that one was one where I was one of those people. Like, this is stupid. This is nowhere near as good as the comic was, and that's not what happened in the comic.
Yeah. Yeah. You read Ender's Game? Ender's Game.
Yeah. There's all the other ones before that too.
What?
There's stuff that comes before that where you get the Formic Wars and all that stuff before the Orson Scott Card series starts. I think there's one before that or two before that.
Ender's Game is the one that started it off. I'm wrong. It's not the debut.
I don't know.
Book of the series.
Unless he like prequeled it or something. I didn't start it until after the movie had come out, and I went back and
I was just gonna say
I listened to him though. I didn't read him.
The film is better than Ender's Game, the book, except for the stuff about the internet.
Bro, it's so dirty that they stole that touchdown from Kansas City. That was crazy. I know Cassius Cam is shitting bullets right now after that. He
put some money on it or something?
No, he's a huge Chiefs fan. Like, he's probably all decked out in everything red and yellow you could find. See what I mean? Like, that's they're wearing Red China's colors. Look at all that red and yellow on their uniforms. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Like when he gets to nut cutting time, and Spagnuolo, and where's the flag? Yeah, okay. But Spagnuolo and Reed, like with Mahomes at the helm and with that defense for one more quarter, can they muster up enough? Because Philadelphia's defense is younger and like more athletic than Kansas City's, but Kansas City has those older guys that get after the passer, and they haven't really done anything to Hurts. If you look at it, like this whole game in the backfield, except for that one strip fumble. Oh, wide open. Juju Smith-Schuster. KC starting to feel it a little bit. That was a big stop when they kept him out of the end zone last possession. That was good play design. Well, the one chance I have in this, nothing. Well, Kansas City's driving. They're about to score. Ooh. That's one other thing I like about Jerick McKinnon. He's tough. You saw him cut that and then just like stick his shoulder right in that linebacker's chest.
Yeah.
Is it 3rd and 3? I'll look for Kelsey here. Probably come to the bottom of the screen. They decoyed. That was brilliant. So they went with Tony and they just followed him. And instead of vacating for Kelsey, they just sent him back to back to that corner, and Kelsey just stayed closer to the line of scrimmage because they jumped on the other side. Watch this switch. So they're switching defenders because they're worried. Oh, that was beautiful. Damn. Don't miss this, Harrison Butker. Oh, he made it. Barely, but he made it. Do I have 8-7? Of course not. All right, so we need more points then. I'm about to completely strike out. I had 12 squares on this football board, and I'm about to miss all of them. Dang, somebody's shit's loud. It's like all I can hear. Is that you, Kumar, or is that you, Jay?
Yeah, it might be me. Hold on. Hey, mute. I'll mute. Hold on.
Oh, that was Jay. Or, well, I don't know. It was one of y'all. Wait, no, Jay. Shit, I can't tell which one of y'all is now. Well, anyway.
No, it's come on.
No, it's me. Now it's me.
Jay got a baby Griff, too.
Oh, the baby giving him hell, too.
Yeah.
Baby giving his ass hell.
Yes.
That motherfucker want mommy. I know what that cry look like. That's a leave me alone, pass me the mommy cry. Mommy don't want it.
Hey. Tell him, never mind. I'm not going to say. I'm gonna stay away from the alphabet jokes. That's a is that from the Fox and the Hound? That song? I think it is. All right. What's the time of position? $30 for Philadelphia and 18 for Kansas City, time of possession wise. That's crazy. Well, there hasn't been, I gotta say, like last year, they were like gushing with all the weird, crazy symbolism. And this year it's like it's been a lot more mild, a lot more, normal garden variety type commercials and stuff that, just people trying to sell stuff, and not as much of the overt symbolism that we see. And the halftime show, while I don't know, catching the chagrin of conservative Twitter, was otherwise not, I don't know, maybe I missed something, but I didn't see anything that was like, oh yeah, this is symbolic of this ritual, or not like when, Madonna straight up was on like Baphomet's throne, shit like that. It's been a very mild Super Bowl in those terms.
Inflation rates are up. Super Bowl ads are expensive.
Yeah.
They're not putting out all the stops no more to try to trick you. They're just like, look, we can't afford it. They can't afford it. I think they said it's like 1.8 million per ad this year or something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Only companies that can afford it are the ones that always, do it, like Amazon. I'm surprised we didn't see the E-Trade commercial yet. Usually E-Trade with the baby, they usually do like a stock trading commercial.
Yeah, that one happened. They had the E-Trade. They did the E-Trade one. Yeah, they were so they were talking to, it was funny because they were talking to this grown man about, they're like, so he said, so you don't have a house, but you own a virtual house. He's like, make it make sense. Like something like that. They're talking to each other,
Okay.
It's and he's like sucking on his little drink with a straw, and he goes, like that, like, yeah, I own a digital house. Because, bro, you know how many people I know who were like spending like, $700, $3,000 on like Bored Ape shit, or some whatever, those tacos and all that kind of crap.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you paid for a JPEG. All right, man. Like, you pay your rent. Kadarius Toney. Oh shit. Wow. Shout out Cassius Cam. All right, so Kamar, if you score this touchdown, do you go for 2 to make it a 2-score game, or do you just go for 1 and force them to have to make a 2-point conversion to tie you?
I mean, I guess depends on how much you believe in your defense to get it stopped. But I mean,
you're up 1. You're up 1. If you score a touchdown, get the point, you're up 8. So that's the easy way. But
yeah.
I'd go for 2 because I'm not trusting like that Jalen Hurts and that they're not going to be able to come up with something to get 2 yards if they score a touchdown. So I'm making it to where they got to get a touchdown and a field goal to beat me.
Yeah, it's plenty of it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. I would go ahead and try to put as much points on the board as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Kadarius Toney wasn't doing any of this with the Giants, so now he's 100% healthy now. That's funny. That's funny.
Out of the end zone. Where's Travis Kelce? Oh wow! So they're doing Ring Around the Rosie.
Oh my god!
That's some weird ass shit to do in a Super Bowl. I'm just gonna say it. That's a stupid play to run in a Super Bowl. Ring Around the Rosie around a tackle. You trying to hide him like he's your secret weapon or something? Play straight up. Oh, touchdown.
Wide open.
Man.
Wide open.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get to this time, and now, like, it's for everything that he's done all year, it's Jalen Hurts who hasn't been on these kind of, stages before and done it, and Nick Sirianni who hasn't done it at this level versus Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, and Steve Spagnuolo. It's a tall order.
It's just like intangibles. It's just like they got that extra.
Well, it's a heart rate thing in a lot of ways. That's why I hear like all the sabermetrics people say that there's no such thing as clutch hitting. I'm like, my ass. Clutch hitting isn't that you somehow become a better hitter because it's a pressure situation. It's that the pressure doesn't get to you like it does other people. Yeah. And that pitcher, his heart rate goes up. And if you can stay more calm, you see things better and you perform better in the clutch than your peers. So your separation is greater in the clutch. So some more Disney propaganda. This is that nostalgia. What were they calling it? Nostalgia propaganda or nostalgia programming? Nostalgia programming again. Yeah. It's going to be this, and there's going to be some kind of weirdo shit at the end or something.
Disney needed money, man. Their movies they're barely breaking even on their movies. And
their subscription service too. The Disney Plus is struggling too.
They're falling off. But they came out with that Lightyear,
ESPN, all that.
Yeah, Lightyear.
Lightyear came out without Tim Allen in it, and it was garbage. And then they came out with that Strange World, and then that She-Hulk. All that stuff was nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna go back to the basics. If they keep pushing some Star Wars, Baby Yoda movies, they'll be golden with it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to come out with Encanto Part 2, Frozen Part 3.
Yeah.
Get that money back. Toy Story Part 5.
The only thing that's worked for them so far is Avatar. Recently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they bought Fox.
Yeah, it's over $2 billion. Yeah, I think they said they might sell off Hulu too. So they're trying to.
They're running out of Hulu.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, some of the licenses on some of their shows they might sell them off.
The subscribers is down.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say. ESPN, Hulu, and Disney Plus all have bad subscription rates. And so
You got so many. Kind of don't get so many. You got so many streaming services out there, right? All running 10, 20 a month and stuff like that.
Yeah,
How many can you really have?
How many can you afford?
And
at some point, you got to say, like, I can do without that shit.
Right. People can't have ESPN Plus, Discovery Plus, Disney Plus, all these other systems.
It's impossible to consume that much content. Like,
just
way too many shows. Like, you gonna eventually you just got to have to give something up because there's no way.
Something's got to give. Yeah. I'm over here on the VPN. You guys got the VPN, don't you?
Yeah.
I got the VPN. Been watching the Hallmark. Got some new shows coming out. The Hallmark is changing into the CW. The Hallmark got some real dramatic stuff. That the Way Home show about time travel that they got right now. Show is right.
I don't know that one.
It's nice. The Hallmark's been changing some things up. Their movie that they came out with called Three Wise Men and a Baby was just like Three Men and a Baby, and it was funny as heck.
Oh yeah.
It has some funny parts in it. It was not the same old. It was not the same old Hallmark with the coffee shop and the barista or whatever. I wanted the Eagles. You think the Eagles going to go for 2 if they make it down the field?
Depends on how much time left on the clock. But yeah, I don't think they really have a choice because it looks like the Eagles defense on their heels.
Yeah, seem like they're going to have to because their clock management is coming down to the line now. We had 8:50 something. We'll have that much more to go.
Yeah.
They're going to need a 2-point conversion if they get down there, I think.
All right. Damn.
Did they gain anything or not?
No, I don't think so. Maybe a yard at the most.
Because his far back as he backed up was too much, right?
Well, I mean that was a passing play, and he just had to make something out of it because they got in the backfield too fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was in the.
We're over there solving Rubik's cubes while we streaming.
Say what?
Kamara's over there quadruple grifting.
Is that right?
Watching the Super Bowl, talking shit, Rubik's cube solving.
You know how to do that, Kamara?
Yeah.
What, 10 seconds?
Nah, not that fast. Maybe I think the fastest I've ever gotten was like a minute and 10. That was years ago.
It's like a certain order you got to do the shit in, right?
Yeah, so you can you can memorize like the algorithm. It's kind of like you can memorize kind of what it does, but I kind of did it the hard way. I kind of just memorized how to picture how the face looks on each step, And I just kept repeating the steps over and over again until I kind of committed it to memory. But most people do it. They just kind of, it's like they just recognize the patterns, like they recognize the moves. But I can only remember, like if I know how it looks, then I know what to do to move it around. But if I get thrown off, like I get distracted and I forget where I am, then I gotta like start over and like do it again.
Oh damn, he wide.
And then he went
out. Oh my
on
God.
purpose, basically, right?
He stepped
That
out.
was on purpose. He stepped out of bounds for some reason.
Well, I mean, he was losing his balance. The ball took him to the sideline. See how the ball takes him to the sideline?
That was purposeful.
No, he couldn't have stayed in bounds there.
Oh.
I still don't understand how, like,
touchdown.
It's not legal to have three people push the guy from behind. It's not supposed to be anyway.
You get some big guys, pick the dude up, toss him over the pile.
Yeah, I mean, they used to actually call it. That was the original before they started throwing the ball. That was interference. They called that interference when you pushed or pulled your own player with the ball carrier forward.
We got ourselves a game, boys.
Miles Sanders.
Well, the 2-point conversion about to happen. Uh-oh.
Got
He's
it.
in.
Yep. So 35-35. What do I have for? All right. So
What play they ran? They ran another seat.
Jalen Hurts running to the left.
They just let Jalen just run with it. He ran it. He ran it.
I got no fives on this whole board.
It's crazy. Wow. Good. He ran it in there, punched it in.
It's a shootout, Kumar.
That's what's his face?
Just what Mar was open for.
I guess so.
Graham or whatever that man's name is, right?
Who?
Graham? Is that something like? Sound right? I forgot the cat's name.
Number
55. Eagles player 55. They were showing him, and he was.
Oh, Brandon Graham. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is not an animal shelter. That's a wolf. That's that Rian Johnson's TV show. I haven't watched that either. Did y'all watch The Glass Onion though, right?
I only seen the first
one.
I'm
like half of it. I'm halfway through it.
I only seen the first, but Knives Out. I only seen that one.
No, Knives Out was great, but Glass Onion is like I'm halfway through it, and I'm like, like they missed me with the whole like mask shit at the beginning, and then like okay, open your mouth, okay, now you're good, and everybody just blindly doing it, and then I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of this part of the movie? What does this have to, and then they don't do any of that shit the rest of the movie. Like, what's the point of that? Just to like plant a seed in your head? Like, hey guys.
I don't understand why they felt that movie needed a sequel.
It didn't. It was great by itself, and I wish it would have left it alone.
Should have left it alone. J World said,
that's did y'all ever read Choose Your Own Adventure books?
Yeah.
Growing up?
Oh, yeah.
That whole Knives Out thing is based off of a character. It's called there's one of the books is Who Killed Harlow Thrombey. It's from like 1984 or some shit.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. Bro, I just went downstairs to get some more water. My wife just grilled mahi-mahi. Let's go. We'll have to have some grilled mahi-mahi on screen.
I love that. I love you tried the bison before? I love the taste.
Yeah,
the bison burgers, the bison ribs, all that
it's
stuff.
Expensive.
Boy.
It's expensive though. It's a little bit lean too.
Yeah.
Like I like something with a little more fat on it.
But it's not gamey though. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
No, bro. You saw those lamb chops I posted the other day?
I think I did.
When Cam posted.
Yeah.
No, it was Yancey posted it, and then Cam commented on it.
Mm-hmm. You know, Cam grilling out there and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he said he was doing bison today.
Oh shoot!
Bison burgers or something.
Floyd Mayweather is there, the greatest.
Yeah, after that.
Paul McCartney, Beatles, Elon Musk is there.
Yeah.
Bradley Cooper. They had Stallone stuff on this thing so much for Philly. I don't know if Stallone is out there in the audience or not.
Yeah, you would think, huh?
Yeah, with as much like it was the beginning of the game, middle of the game. It was a lot of Stallone ads. I think it was about 4, right? I think 4. The Cookie Monster one, the Cliffhanger one, was the Rocky one, right? Oh, Rocky Music one, and then some other one.
You're just gonna burn the clock this possession.
I didn't expect him to catch that. Did you?
Let him get that first down.
It did not look like he was going to be able to catch that.
Oh no, they hit him. That was like right in the stomach. That's a long throw, though.
That's the kind of stuff during the regular season, that's the kind of stuff you see them just drop.
That's a good 35, 40 yards in the air. Hey. Hey. How you doing?
Oh, what a hit.
Dang.
Smashed. Boom. He got that.
And that's clean, too. He put his helmet right in his chest.
Yeah, there was no...
That's... I wonder if he got a shoulder or a rib or something like that.
He might have got a pec tear, though, too. The way it hit right on his pectoral.
It might have knocked the wind out of him, too. He looked like they were asking if he was okay, and he's saying he's okay. All right, so what is this?
He gets this stuff, I'm sure.
Some fighting. We got fighting. Yeah. Liberty over lockdown. More fighting. Whoa, wait. Are they going AI with this? These look like AI images. This looks like AI, or it's touched up or something. Some of them look real, but some of them don't.
It's like staged. It could be staged.
It's some more of Jesus Gets Us.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yes, indeed. I love you, baby. Thank you. Huh?
It's mahi mahi.
I know. Jace told me.
How did he tell you?
Huh? I went down there a minute ago. Y'all check it out. Look at the mahi mahi. Steam still coming off of it. My wife is the best. Whew.
I never seen that Yellowstone either. I guess Kevin Costner was thinking about leaving it or something. I haven't watched it yet.
I don't know. But I actually just started watching it the other day with my wife.
Yellowstone?
Mm-hmm. Watched the first episode. We're not even halfway through it yet. The first episode of the show is an hour and a half long. I'm like, golly.
We got an ad for Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're doing it in this way where I'm like, man, it's starting off on some, like I get some of the perspective on it where he gets us. He knows we suck and we need help, that kind of thing. That's what that whole ad was. It was like a bunch of people fighting,
Jan 6 shit.
Yeah, basically they had
Yeah,
the guy. They had the one guy that was supposed to look like the Buffalo guy or whatever with the hat, but like Chad said, it was either staged or AI stuff. Those weren't like real images.
They were not real.
If those were real images, they'd be floating all over the liberals page. They'd be like, "Look at these horrible MAGA people yelling in our faces." That stuff didn't even happen in real life.
Y'all saying that was Mid-Journey?
It had a weird like painted sort of look to it.
Yeah.
That looked like some of that Mid-Journey stuff. Yes.
Yeah, between being staged and being AI created, possibly.
Like, yeah, either staged and then like touched.
Could be staged,
touched up to look like it's painted or something. You know, like an effect.
Yeah, because those other people were like this together, all funny. They like weren't even. They weren't lined up. It was like a painting.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be funny when we won't be able to tell the difference. We'll be like questioning what the heck we're watching.
Yeah.
Because this AI is getting so advanced. Like the images that you can come up with, it's getting crazy.
Dang. That was another big hit.
Yeah, they've been hitting each other hard with intent. Stop each other.
It's C.J. Gardner-Johnson again.
Yeah. Tough. I thought I heard the whistle.
Mahomes? What? I told y'all he was okay.
That was strange.
Bro, this is crazy. Like, Philadelphia's in a spot now where they got to figure out if they want to start calling timeouts. They only got 2 left. But if Kansas City wants to, if they can pick up another, like, get 5 yards and then pick up another first down, they could actually damn near run the clock out because they'll get this play off. It'll go to the 2-minute warning. So you just run the ball. Yeah. They got 4, 3.5, 2.5 to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like 3rd and 7. All right. This is going to be an interesting ad here because the 2-minute warning at the end of the game is a big spot.
Yo, Mahomes.
The grease joint.
Mahomes got them good steroid shots in that ankle.
You think? Oh, they're doing a Grease spinoff.
Yeah, with Scrubs and John Travolta, the Grease thing for T-Mobile, I think.
Yeah, those two guys did an ad last year too together.
Yeah, that Tubi commercial freaked me out, man. I was like, hold on, what's going on my TV?
Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to go with, right? Like somebody grabbed your controller and switched on the
I thought somebody had the controller.
Say, oh no, give me back the controller. Don't turn on the streamies.
John Travolta got a baldy now?
Yeah, I think he's been rocking that for a minute. He just wears like a wig for his other stuff. I think he's been bald for a long time now. I think it's just been a wig on him most of the time.
Mr. Dog.
This is his second commercial.
That was funny because Romo wore number 9. Said, "Are you 8?" He goes, "Are you sure you're 8?"
Oh, we got an orb coming into the city.
A floating space balloon. HJ. Everybody's looking
Space
up
Baby.
What?
The Anthony. What does it say? U2 Anthony Baby was a commercial for U2.
U2,
and they just came back from being at the White House too.
Bruh.
That's crazy.
That was wild.
It's like they had that planned out somehow. Oh, there's the
now
rabbit
the big
waiting with
now the big
carrot.
Tubi rabbit thing is chasing a carrot. Oh, look, the Masked Singer. Remember, DeMar Hamlin allegedly appeared there.
With no pictures of the event happening except one.
Yeah.
That's the Chinese balloon commercial.
You saw it?
Yeah, wild.
Isn't that crazy? You see the
For
baby
you
yet?
too.
And Skechers trying to make a comeback.
Yeah, right.
With Snoop Dogg as their spokesperson.
Bro, they got
And Martha
Skechers.
Stewart.
They're selling Skechers at Costco.
Ooh, it's down to the wire now. Look like the Chiefs are gonna pull it out.
Won't speak too soon.
Chiefs have got this one in the bag now.
This mahi is banging, man. Damn. Some kind of lemon garlic seasoning or something on it.
I gotta find the rest of my chips. I don't know where I put them.
Yeah. All right, so Philadelphia is down to their last timeout, and
shit going OT, man.
Yeah, well, that's
so?
what AG said. AG said KC by a field goal.
Want to look at overtime? First, was it be the first time, or has this been other Super Bowls with overtimes?
Nah, it's been other Super Bowls in overtime.
So. Yeah,
I think one of them was Giants and Bills back in the day.
Was it?
What's
the flag for? What the heck?
Here we go. Late game flag.
First down. That's why he threw it. When he saw Juju Smith-Schuster get caught up as he made his break, he threw it. That's a huge call.
It wasn't holding.
No, before
was that holding?
When he made his break, he was. But I mean, it's again, it's like what Kamar and I were talking about before. This is one of the little levers that they can pull. That happens every play.
Oh.
Is it in the book a flag? Yes. Do they call it ever? No.
Touchdown.
That's brilliant.
Oh, slid.
That's brilliant.
Okay.
He slid down inbounds. That's brilliant.
Yeah, yeah, that's smart. That's real smart.
Because now all Philly can do is use their last timeout with 1:35. KC can go kneel, kick the field goal with 4 seconds left, and it's over. Insane. And see, that's the hold right there. Is he as he's making that whip out, he grabs it around his waist and then grabs him again in the shoulders. But it's like they're on the line of scrimmage. That's the kind of shit that, like, I'm playing physical defense. I'm playing you like that. I'm not letting you get a free release on me like that. Like, you got so many things you got to guard against. You got to guard the slant. You got to guard him blowing right by you. So you got to be able to put your hands on him a little bit.
I feel like
that's a tough call.
I feel like they call that. It depends on if it's seen. Like,
yeah,
officials are really. I mean, players are really good at sneaking it around. And sometimes they catch it, and sometimes they don't.
Well, it's what is seen, but it's also like how much of an impact they think it had on an advantage.
So they look like they're about to win this one, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough.
Unless their kicker was it Harrison Butker.
Yeah.
Unless he's in on the script.
Right.
That's about it. I mean, this is a.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get it down to. They're going to have like maybe 10 seconds left. So they run this play and then kick the field goal with like 7 or 8 seconds left and then kick off. So depending on whether you try to run it back or not, you know.
Does it that'll get you to 38?
The only thing you have to do is you got to make sure if you're Kansas City, you don't do some stupid celebration after you make the field goal where you get 15 on the kickoff and now you're kicking from your own 20, giving them good field position. Then they make.
How long is this field goal?
It's going to be 25, 27 yards, maybe. Complete chip shot. There's going to be 11 seconds left, 10 seconds, maybe 12, because they're going to have to call this with like a second left on the play clock to not get to delay a game. I would not call. Well, he's going to call a timeout. I would have run him out there and like gotten ready. Wait, what happened? Bro. Did AG really do that?
What happened?
I think he threw down a $50 insured bet for an A.J. Brown anytime touchdown, Jerick McKinnon anytime touchdown, A.J. Brown 70 yards, Kelsey 70 yards, and the Chiefs plus 3.5 spread for $1,250. Damn.
That's a sick ass parlay right there.
Yeah. Boom. Bro, like
that 38.
That thing hits. That thing hits. Unless something crazy happens.
Trying to find somebody in this who wasn't in the chat that called the score.
The score.
Said, he had the 38-35. I'm trying to see who it was.
Wait, somebody said 38-35? How far back?
I don't know. I'm trying to look for it.
I mean, if it was 35-35 and they're driving, like, I'm not that impressed. But, you know, if it was back when it was 24-14 or something, I'm like, okay, that's still pretty good.
He said it pretty far back. I can't find it, though. Wherever it was, I think they had Chiefs. I think they had and the Chiefs winning. It was like beginning of third quarter, I want to say.
They sending the ladies down to the field. It's ready. They ready to storm the field. I just seen them leaving the box. The pretty white girls with the blonde hair.
The malls are heading down.
The malls, they're heading downstairs, getting ready to celebrate.
What was that?
Squib.
I know, but he almost shanked it right into the up back.
Yeah.
Like, you know, another 10 yards short, and he could have just knelt it. 4 seconds from like the 35.
Jay's World said it.
Is that what it was? The beginning of the fourth quarter. What was the score? 27-28 or something like that? Or 20, something like that. 35-20. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, 35-38 final score. Calling it now. That was 9:01 p.m. AJ Brown gonna be wide open. Oh Lord.
What happened? You like lose the grip or something?
What a whack way to end the game.
I try to tell everybody.
That was
at the top of the broadcast. I tried to tell everybody. I know all your friends are telling you that this is going to be an Eagles victory. All the commentators told you this is going to be an Eagles victory. But we knew last year we had this, and then all I had was that little question mark. Then when I saw Rihanna come out in the all red, I was like, it is over for brotherly love, and America is done.
It's a wrap, huh?
China, come get us
with all the balloons.
We're ready.
They really got me with this 38 symbolism, right? That 38 number came into play the whole time.
Fingers like that in the back. You saw that? Hey, you just hugged him like this. Have you ever hugged anybody like this before? Like, hey man, I love you. Just wanted to hug you like this. That was wild.
The Kelsey brothers got to go hug.
Yeah.
No, they're not twins. They're just brothers.
Yeah.
Well, as a Giants fan in the chat, I am happy that
you are happy that the Eagles didn't win. Yeah.
Shout out to Saquon Barkley.
I got to give it to the Eagles though, man. That was that was a hell of a game. But see,
I figured the end. No, I said I figured the end score, and I said this in my stream too. I said the end score would be 38 to something. Because that's all they did was they say 38 over and over and over again. You had to have that 38.
You were calling that 38 all night. You're calling that shit out the whole night. Yeah. I only got to watch part of your stream. My youngest one had AAU stuff this morning, so I didn't get to so many 38s. That's right. So Jarrett McKinnon not scoring a touchdown, just like And he slid down at the 1 yard line. Otherwise, holy shit, man. So AG's not happy right now.
Well, he needed some more props in his way.
Huh?
He picked the Chiefs though, I thought. Didn't he?
No. Jarrett McKinnon. So the thing was, it was Jarrett McKinnon touchdown, AJ Brown touchdown, AJ Brown 70 yards, and Travis Kelce 70 yards, and the Chiefs plus 3.5. And Jarrett McKinnon slid a yard short of the goal line on purpose.
I got you.
Golly.
Well, this marks the first Super Bowl I got wrong for, as I did think it was going to go the 38 for the Eagles, but I thought it was going to be close like this score was. I figured they were just going to do like a shootout, like back and forth. Early on, I was thinking that Mahomes was going to win it, though.
Yeah.
And when they did all that, everything is the same, like the 1.5, and all the score was the same. Everything was the same. It was all about brothers and twins and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
They was really, it was funny because the media was really selling it on the Eagles too, right? The media was like, pick the Eagles, pick the Eagles, pick the Eagles, because they didn't want to lose. They didn't want Vegas to lose all that money. They didn't want people to start betting on the Chiefs and then they come out awash with all that cash going. So they were all heavily involved in saying Eagles will win this. But you had the underdog Chiefs win it, and here's some dogs in the dog commercials.
Yeah, more dogs.
But yeah, you called it also, Chad, because and it's rated R, and it looked like it was a kid movie.
No shit.
People are going to be upset about that. People are definitely going to be taking their kids to see that, but their dogs are going to be cussing and stuff, and doing nasty things. But you definitely called it though, Chad. Props to you. You hit it with that.
What did I say?
With the red symbolism. How they switched over with Rihanna. Rihanna put on the red, and then
I didn't necessarily think Rihanna was going to be in all red, but I was like, okay. There we go.
And they bounced, and the Chiefs bounced it right back, came right back. And that's one of the things a lot of people were saying they thought was going to happen. They thought at nighttime that what they thought early on, the Eagles will be leading, and then the Chiefs will bounce back to win it.
Oh, you corrected Jason. I saw that. I was like, they put men of honor or whatever. So we're doing this commercial 3 times in the Super Bowl. All right.
It's like an eBay or something.
Yeah, basically something like one of those little discount.
Etsy, eBay, Markery or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Well, this is a weak commercial for it though. Like none of those products that they're trying to show off,
like
would make
a
me
wig.
say, "Ooh, I want to go check out Temu."
Right, a wig for $4.99. Like, okay, yeah, you can have it. Well, gentlemen, I don't want to make you feel obligated to stay beyond the end of the game, but you know.
Yeah, is there a bet? Is there some type of bet on the Super Bowl? Who gets the trophy?
MVP.
Like who? Like who? Yeah, the MVP. But you know, I guess it's. They're gonna give it. I mean, they should give it to Tony. Just Kadarius Tony. Just but
yeah, no. I mean, I think they're going to give it to. In a case like this where it's not so overwhelming, it was either going to be Hurts or Mahomes. With the way that this game went. Unless some running back or some linebacker or, you know, something like that. Like if that kid had like the 2 scoop and score touchdowns, he might have been. Because remember, Larry Brown won it for the Cowboys back when Neil O'Donnell threw him 2 pick sixes right in his belly to no receiver anywhere in the area. Just like he ran the wrong route or he threw the wrong route, something, but he threw it right to Larry Brown. I think he had 3 picks and 2 of them were for touchdowns in that game or something.
But that long run Mahomes had towards the end of the game will probably.
Oh yeah.
They swear that this ankle injury is like the worst thing since
I know
ever. Like I remember RG3 played a playoff game on a torn ACL and an MCL.
Mm-hmm.
He just braced it up and went out there.
Yep, I remember
yards.
Curtis Enos tore his ACL in a game back in the 90s and played the rest of the game. And then after the game, they took an MRI. They took him for an MRI, and they're like, "Oh yeah, man, shit, your shit's torn." Whoops.
I know Ronnie Lott broke his finger his finger was broke so bad.
Yeah, they cut off the tip of it.
They said just cut it off, man. Cut it off, and I'll put you back.
I mean, it was just. I mean, not that it's the bad, but like I think it was just like one knuckle or something like that. But still. Yeah. Oh, this guy! Look, Cassius Cam comes from out of nowhere to start talking shit. Now here he goes with his oh. All right, congratulations, Cassius Cam. I told you that I was on the Chiefs anyway, so it's all good.
It's dope. It's dope that Andy Reid got to beat his former team, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's cool.
All the Philly fans are very, very salty right now. They think that the refs jobbed them because of that holding call. And I'm like, bro, they literally took 7 points off the board for Kansas City in the first half and gave y'all the ball so you could march down the field and score. Like, that was a huge momentum changer. And you're just going to completely walk right by that and whistle like nothing happened?
Yeah, they can't pretend like that didn't happen.
Don't come at me with that shit.
I'm still confused. I was trying to see maybe if Hurts slipped on that final throw because that was like some of the worst arm strength I've ever seen. Like, final throw.
I think he either it got deflected. That guy was coming from the other side or something. I don't know, but yeah, that was ugly because he can throw way harder than that.
Yeah,
that dude's got he's got a cannon. I had to be very careful. I almost said some pause-worthy shit, but anyway. Steph Colonel is mad. Yeah, Cassius says it was a pretty well officiated game otherwise. But yeah, so we're recycling commercials at this point. So we can wrap it up. But what are you guys' takeaways from before we do wrap it up? What are your guys' takeaways from this? What do you think we have coming for us? Do we have another FTX level scandal? Yeah, we got some China coming. I see it now.
That's the main thing. All that red and all that stuff about
communism,
the thing about the bunny and stuff like that, and going down a rabbit hole. That seems like they're going to be doing some kind of weird programming this year. So
that's what all this everybody putting all their shit in Chat GPT and all the other stuff, all that AI stuff that is exploding. Like if you look at like exponential growth curves and how fast this stuff is ramping up, we're not even going to recognize the world in 18 months. And that rabbit hole thing is going to be like a silo that some people are going to be living in.
I guess they're going to bring back this something to do with this 38 again. We're going to see that again. And also, what they got that Michael Jordan movie coming out too. It was rated R, and it was called what, Air Jordans or whatever. It's a movie about how trying to get his Air Jordan shoes.
The Phil Knight movie. Yeah.
Well, the number one movie right now supposedly is Mike's Last Dance, and that's Magic Mike. And then a couple years ago was so they doing.
Oh, the Last Dance was the name of their series on ESPN.
Yeah. So it seems like they're about to do something with Nike, the shoes, the China thing, and maybe with Michael Jordan. It seems like all that ties in.
Yeah, look how China flaggy that scene that we're seeing on the screen right now with the trophy presentation looks right now. Like it's all red and yellow. Like,
well, this is also a loss for the Bidens. Joe Biden was advertising that she was all Eagles and that she was a Philly girl and that you can't stop the Eagles or whatever like that. Right?
Yeah. So what else did we see? Was there anything with like food or, I mean, we had some more electric vehicle nonsense. They're going to keep pushing that for who knows how long. We didn't have any vid related stuff, did we? I didn't see a Pfizer or a Moderna or any of that kind of, that was kind of surprising.
They actually didn't touch on that topic at all. Even the pregame stuff, the pregame special, none of it had anything about the.
Well, Biden, the State of the Union, Biden said COVID was turned a corner or something like that. So I guess maybe they don't want to bring it up anymore. But
yeah, now it's just they're going to put it on the schedule for kids.
Memory hole.
Yeah. And recommend it to kids and everything. But now they get so they had the PrEP Act to protect them when it was under EUA.
From what, the lawsuit?
Yeah, but now they have the Reagan bill, the National Vaccine Injury, whatever thing from like the 80s. They have that one now to protect now that it's on the schedule and it's not under emergency use anymore, because the emergency is supposed to end in May, I think they said. But yeah, it's still surprising because I see that shit all the time. Like I'll watch anything. I'll just like watch some series and I like watch an episode, and like 3 times in there is like some ad trying to get me to get tested or, you know, get early treatment or some nonsense. I'm like, bro, shut up. Think he's going to draw some mustaches on people while they're asleep?
One can hope.
Look, it's Pat from State Farm.
Yeah.
And nothing new under the sun, y'all. I was watching the pregame show today, and something that AG told me, he's like, watch for this. They say it all the time. And I was like, yeah, sure enough. The Kelceys said, yeah, you couldn't have scripted it any better. When they were interviewed about playing together as brothers, playing against each other and everything.
Come on, baby. I got Andy Reid to cut my holes, baby. Things has happened. I got a great team. We out there. I need to learn to make this good.
There's nothing more authentic than Travis Kelce's black scent.
What did he say? Just told everybody to be yourselves. I'm characteristic in the beginning. And everybody had that determination. They're working their hard. Coming out here in that second half. Everything out on that field. That's what you saw. You saw everybody pour everything out on that field for the second half. And then sure enough, the Chiefs came away with victory. Thank you very much. Hey, Chiefs.
Yeah, Jabari, right? 3 + 8 = 11.
I'm just saying, Taylor Heineke did it more convincingly. They beat the Eagles like a drum, man. They handled their business.
Hey, like Jalen Hurts joins who's it? Donovan McNabb is the other quarterback that lost.
And Ron Jaworski lost to the Raiders in 81, I think.
It's the Eagles.
Yeah.
The second black quarterback with the Eagles to lose the Super Bowl. McNabb and Hurts.
Yeah, I don't think Jaworski's black.
No.
But all right. Well, I could keep eating my mahi-mahi with y'all, or we can call it a night. Y'all are ready to go. I appreciate y'all coming through and enjoyed the game, enjoyed watching it with y'all, and enjoyed the chat. Appreciate y'all for coming through as well. And with that, I'll tell everybody sayonara. Peace. Y'all stay free. We out.
Appreciate you. See y'all later.
See you later, man.